待ってたぞ。
Hey, what's up, man? Hello. I'm alright. Had Nathan's hot dogs for lunch today. Hoping Mr. Keeley dropped something worth watching. And I'm gonna probably play this on the side while he yaps and does musical performances. What's up, guys? Hello. Well, if you went on my Discord, you'd see that the PlayStation page for it already went up. Apparently, it's not coming out until next October. So they're doing the everybody's favorite kind of marketing, where they tell you about the game like a year and a half before we get to play it. I hope that that's like a placeholder date or something, but yeah, that got revealed last night. Yeah, I don't know why they're doing that with Double Dragon of all things. How many people still care about Double Dragon? Let's be honest here. It's people my age, old, decrepit gamers that grew up with the originals, that are all pushing 40 or over 40. You really need to do that kind of drip marketing. Doing the PSO2 drip feed. No, hopefully that's like not an actual date, or at least they'll have like a demo or something. But yeah, that kind of killed what little hype I had for this already. But I said I was gonna do it, and I'm off, so I'll still stream it for people that want to watch it here. But yeah, that made me pretty flaccid. It's like 10 months away. It's like not coming anytime soon. We're just doing the AAA Vaporware marketing with everything now, even a freaking Double Dragon game. You know, I expect it with like Cyberpunk and Skyrim and Call of Duty, but not Double Dragon. It's really random. Look, there aren't that many people excited for another Double Dragon. Most people don't even know what Double Dragon is. Can you just, like, tell me about the game when it's actually close to being done? Shoutouts to Koei Tecmo not doing that with... Not doing that with Origins. They already put out a demo too, which is like even better. Marketing for that game's been pretty solid. Like, hey, we've been working on this for a while, and we're gonna, you know, market it and give you a demo, but you don't have to wait like 6 years for it to come out. Definitely the superior marketing. Instead of, hey, we wrote one line of code. We wrote one line of code, and we're gonna tell you about this game right now. I'm like, nah, man, you gotta work on it a little bit more before I care. That's pretty much what Bayonetta 3 was, by the way. That's exactly what Bayonetta 3 was. They did the trailer at the Game Awards, they had like barely started working on it. Which is why it was Vaporware for like 4 years. That's like the only that's one of the reasons why Bayonetta 3 was Vaporware, because they had the right idea to announce it when they'd barely done anything on it. There was like no game to show. And then they announced Bayonetta Origins, which was like a weird spin-off game. That got announced like months after Bayonetta 3. It's like, why don't you make DLC for Bayonetta 3? That game could have used some extra modes and weapons. Would have fixed a lot of the problems, but no, they made some weird puzzle spin-offs. And that got announced like right away. I don't need it to be a big game. I need it to be a good, replayable game. If it's going to be longer than the average beat-em-up, it's going to need some kind of system to keep you interested. Shredder's Revenge was already pushing it, being like 2-3 hours for a casual, like, not skilled playthrough, and then it doesn't really have any kind of progression. I would hope that if they want it to be a longer game, there needs to be like some kind of loot system or, you know, a skill tree or something. But they're not going to have that, then I think the game should stay short. But, who knows? I guess we'll find out tonight. Like, the new Power Rangers game is like, what, like 3 or 4 hours casual? And it doesn't have the depth to even be that long. Doesn't even have the depth to be that long, but it still is. Well, I mean releasing stuff that's marketing stuff that's done actually is a thing. I know you're joking, but that is a thing. Apparently, most recently that happened with the Metroid Prime remaster. Like, they had been sitting on it for a while. They just decided to release it when they did because there was nothing else going on. So that is a thing that they do. I think Nintendo does it the most because they know that their big stuff is like Pokemon and Zelda, and you know, they don't have a Pokemon game this year. They don't have a Zelda. Metroid Prime 4 is Vaporware, and as it has been for years now. Well, they like keep stuff in that they keep stuff like that under wraps, and then they release it when there's nothing else. Yeah, apparently it came out that Metroid Prime Remaster had been done for quite some time. It's like, it's a pretty big deal that they remastered that game, but it's like it's not meant to be like a, you know, megaton game. It's like, hey, this is kind of cool, but you know, you're not gonna go buy a Switch for that. Now, RGG Studio, when they announce their games, they actually are, like, basically done with them already. Which is why people like them so much, because they don't do the Vaporware marketing. When they show you the game, you know, you'll be playing it in, like, 6 to 9 months. But the other stuff, not so much. They'll write one line of code, or they'll commission some animated trailer, and they barely even started working on it, so it's years and years away, and you just get tired of hearing about it because you know it's not coming anytime soon. That's the kind of marketing I'm tired of, especially because I've been in gaming circles on the internet for decades now. Tired of that shit. Tell me about the game when I don't have to feel like I need to put it in my my will. That's when I want to know. Oh, but you're just here for the waifus. You're just here for the waifus. I know you. I know how you work. You're hoping I'm playing this. You're hoping I'm playing this. The roguelike season reset, okay? I got a new season on this. It's a really bad start. I might reset. Very bad start. Don't have anything good. And no big damage. Oh well, we'll fight through it. Yeah, I'm doing pretty bad damage. Oh yeah, the wrap it up thing was really funny last year. The teleprompter telling them to wrap it up. Have I even played any of the games that are nominated this year? I don't think I have, actually. I played a lot of stuff this year. I don't think any of it was things that were nominated. I'll have to check. I think I avoided any of the nominated games this year. What was that year Streets of Rage 4 was nominated, but it didn't win. Yeah, everyone seems to be really disappointed with the Power Rangers game. Oh well. There's the fan game Power Rangers Beat 'em Up coming out supposedly soon. Will probably be a lot better. I mean, that's a pretty low bar, but that is a thing that's happening. There is a Power Rangers Open BOR fan game being worked on. The mechanics look a lot better. The characters are actually different. They're not all clones for one. That's already a lot better. Fight Forever getting an update soon too, apparently. So this year was pretty bad for beat 'em ups, honestly. It's one of the worst years for beat 'em ups. You got a lot of releases, but they're all like really bad games. Got a lot of beat 'em up releases this year, but like only one good one, which was Vengeance Hunters. Even Vengeance Hunters needed a couple patches. Like everything else this year has been incredibly disappointing. If I even had any interest in them at all. Best beat 'em ups this year is Fight Forever and Vengeance Hunters. It's starting to ramp up the damage now. It's like playing Path of Exile. It's a pretty big damage boost. There we go. Alright, I'm gonna do a little votes. What would you guys like in the corner of the stream while the Game Awards is playing? Because I get bored just watching it, paying like undivided attention. Got a couple games I can play. I think FF16 is going to be a little bit too heavy, so I don't want to play that game while I'm quote unquote watching the awards. And if you have another game you'd like to see, you can just play this or something. I'll probably do some FF16 after if I have any energy. I don't think it's going to make the stream lag if I play that game. It's like the heaviest game I have right now is that. Probably why it didn't sell too well. I did some of that mod playthrough last night. Finally got it fixed. I don't really have a lot to do on this game, though. I'll put some thought into what I'll play in the corner. I'm old enough to have seen a Sonic Blast Man cabinet. I also saw the Street Fighter 1 cabinet where you had to punch the buttons hard. You had to actually hit the buttons hard to get your different attacks. But they put a stop to that really quick because kids were hurting themselves. I don't know who thought that was a good idea. Like, game design-wise, it was a stupid idea, but then, like, health-wise, it was bad as well. Like, yeah, that's a... Especially with how a lot of people have kids and don't actually take care of them. Why do you think that was a good idea? Punch a button with all your strength to get a different move to come out. It's a miracle Street Fighter even made it to Street Fighter 2. Stupid ideas like that. Come on now. PS2 launch was pretty dire. PS2 gets a pass by a lot of people from nostalgia. I'm like, dude, the first year of that console was embarrassingly bad. And Fantavision, you had the bouncer, you had basically just nothing to play. I didn't get mine until like 2002, 2003, and I felt like that was a good time to get it. There was actually enough things to play. Dreamcast was a lot better than PS2 at launch. It was exponentially better. It's just the downside was you had to be into arcade games, you know. You weren't into those. You were looking for more like home-focused experiences, then yeah, it wasn't much better. But still, there was a lot more to play on Dreamcast. Dreamcast had a killer launch. They had a lot of really good games. PS2 first year was embarrassing. Yeah, the Zone of the Enders, which was like like a 3-hour game, and the main selling point was that it had a Metal Gear Solid 2 demo. And the same person that I grew up with that introduced me to Muso, because he had Dynasty Warriors 2, he also had that, and I seem to remember him saying that he only got it for the Metal Gear Solid 2 demo. First year and a half or so of PS2 was pretty laughable. There were no games ready at all. I didn't really feel too jealous of people who had one, because I had a Dreamcast and there was a lot more stuff on there to play. That's probably why they won't talk about the Switch 2, because they don't have any games ready. They don't want it to be one of those 4-game launch windows. Same thing with PS4. I didn't get a PS4 until 2016. I was strictly PS3 and PC. There was nothing on the PS4 that I wanted to play at launch. There was like not a single game. It's completely barren. You know, they had Basara 4 on it, but I'm like, I already have that on PS3. I don't need a new console for that. The game already ran at 60 FPS on PS3. There was absolutely nothing to encourage me to get one. It wasn't until years in they're like, there's actually games for this thing now. PS2 is the same way. People tend to look at the PS2 from the lens of, you know, all the games are out for it now, but at launch, it's more of a DVD player than anything. That's part of how they got such a big market share. It was a DVD player that could play video games. So you could convince your parents to get it for you. And it got used to play movies, but there were barely any games for it. Took a good 2 years before there was a decent library. It wasn't worth having at launch. Dreamcast launch in comparison was much better. They had a pretty killer selection of games within the first year. Where's the Gradius 5 remaster? They're getting a Dodonpachi Saidai Ojo like next week. I'm gonna pick that up if I have the money. And then promptly just play it on my computer because they won't port to PC. Hey, I'll legally buy it, but I'm playing that on Steam Deck and PC. I never really got to play that game outside of anime cons. Somebody I knew at the anime staff was a big Cape Shmup fan, so he would bring them. Yeah, they have some really weird licensing with that for sure. Why are we getting a new Cape Shmup when you just delisted all the other ones? Doesn't make any sense. Doesn't make any sense. You delisted all the other ones like a couple weeks ago, and now we get a new one. What kind of ass-backwards licensing agreement is that? You delist all the other ones, hey, here's this new one. Like, why can't I buy the other one still? Or their licensing is weird and they don't make games anymore. Why do they have such backwards licensing? They don't make games anymore. They've got that Waifu Witch Shmup mobile game. I don't even know if is that game even still up? That's like the only thing that they've done. Like, just let them put the games on PC. An evergreen platform. Same thing with Battle Garega. I want that on PC. Well, the reason I haven't bought that game is because it's only on PS4. than anything else. Pretty crappy run, actually. I didn't really get much damage. Damage is really low compared to the run I did last night. I didn't really get the right stuff. This is a roguelike mode, by the way, in case you're wondering. So, sometimes you get screwed over. thing I don't like about this game is the battle pass limit. I don't like that. It's very weirdly designed because it's like you clear these weekly objectives and then see right here, it's going to give me 800 experience, but I've only got 240 before I max. So I just leave it in the menu. I don't know. I don't know why they make it like that. I guess it's to get you to buy the accelerated one, which is like $9. Alright, where's Geoff? Let's get Geoff Keighley up here. Let's go to the YouTube one. Because the Game Awards one, the Twitch one is going to be unwatchable. Futari was done by M2. I didn't know that. That's pretty cool, I guess. Alright, let me get another game up on here, because watching these things undivided attention is not wise. What do we got here? Yeah, these things get overhyped so much. It's like, just don't watch it undivided attention. Do something else. Get something to eat. Do your homework. you know, don't watch it just like undivided attention. That's how people get disappointed. You know, I there's like one thing in here I'm interested in. I'm generally pretty happy. I don't need more than that. I mean, it's nice if there's more, but all right. Well, I got some Basara in the corner. If you guys want to watch that, let me put the sound on. So he's gonna start yapping soon. Hold on a minute. Why is this going above 60 FPS? It's supposed to go above 60. Let me see if I can fix that. One moment. You used to be able to run Basara at like 120 FPS, but it's not working for some reason. Let me see if there's a way to fix that. I think I remember there's something I needed to do. Aha, I fixed it. Did some Steve Urkel shit. It's fixed. Glorious 120 FPS Basara. Peak Muso at peak frame rate. I think this save is pretty outdated. I gotta get the one off my my Steam Deck. I don't feel like doing that right now. It's a real pain to get saves off the Steam Deck.
What's up, everyone? I'm Sydney Goodman, and welcome to the 2024 Game Awards opening act presented by State Farm. We are counting down to the main event, our 10th anniversary show, but I promise you, we are more than a pre-show. We are the extension of a program so packed that we need to start it early. Tonight, we are coming to you live from the Peacock Theater in Los Angeles to celebrate the best in gaming from the past year, with special performances from Snoop Dogg,
Oh boy!
Pilots,
Oh boy!
surprise guests, and world premieres
Wow.
that will blow your mind.
Wow.
Including Mafia the
My
Old
mind's so
Country,
blown I'm not watching right
Borderlands
now.
4, and
playing
more.
Basara.
In fact, I have one ready.
You gonna announce a new Basara?
And it's
And
a
I'll start
very
watching.
special one to kick off our 10th anniversary.
That's how you get my attention. Announce a new Basara, Geoff.
It's
time. Oh wait, Koei Tecmo. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Alright, I might be eating my words here. What's this? Ninja Gaiden. I'm old enough to know that intro. My late 30s. What is this? Alright, can we show gameplay, please? Let's show some gameplay. Show some gameplay, please. Yo! This is made by the people who made Blasphemous. Look at the pixel art, incredible. Oh man. Incredible pixel art. Yo. Release date?
There it is, Ninja Gaiden Ragebound coming in summer 2025.
All right, Geoff, you won me over, all right? I'll watch the rest of your slop. All right, Geoff. Good job, Geoff. I'm going to give you a treat.
Best fighting game. Here are the nominees. Dragon
Good
Ball
job,
Fighting
Geoff.
Zero. Grand Blue Fantasy Versus.
You outdid yourself.
Marvel vs. Capcom.
Multiversus is going to win.
Arcade Classics. Multiversus. And Tekken 8. The Game Award goes to... Oh, look at that. Tekken 8.
Thank you to all gaming community and Tekken community, and thank you to my development team and marketing team in all regions. And we will continue to update and to improve Tekken 8. So stay tuned and don't ask me for beep. Thank you. Thank you.
Congratulations. Yeah. And now, a new kind of cozy game that is unlike anything you've played before.
On the road, I've been away for far too long. But now I'm on my way back home. I hear the west winds calling. Won't be long, I'm there before the setting sun. For you to fall into my arms, a place I call my home.
Wow, this looks thrilling.
I was looking to belong when I'd already
This looks thrilling.
that you would be there.
Follow up a new Ninja Gaiden, 2D Ninja Gaiden with this. That's why I'm not really watching. If you're bored with the current game being displayed, look in the corner, I'm doing tag combos, alright? There's your entertainment.
You find this manuscript highly suspicious because it's covered in blood. You read the
You got the
book,
Basara cam in the corner.
covering your hands in blood.
That was the first look at the gameplay of Slay the Spire 2. I'm thrilled because there's a new Slay the Spire, but also terrified because I just got over my crippling addiction to the first, so the cycle continues. Anyway, after the show, be sure to head over to TikTok and share your best gaming highlights from 2024 with #GamingOnTikTok. And now it's time for our next award, Best VR AR Game. And the nominees are Arizona Sunshine Remake, Asgard's Wrath 2, Batman Arkham Shadow, Metal Hellsinger VR, and Metro Awakening. The Game Award goes to Batman Arkham Shadow.
I just want to accept this award on behalf of my colleagues at Camouflage. You guys did some of the best work of your careers, and I have a feeling that the best is yet to come. The company we work for, Meta, has been a great place to work, and for Oculus Studios, all the support that you provided to us to help us get the game over the line, including our sister studio over at Sanzaru that developed the incredible Asgard's Wrath 2. That was a big, made this category very competitive this year. I also want to thank Warner Brothers and DC for entrusting that incredible Arkham franchise and allowing us to build a sequel to that incredible foundation that Rocksteady and Warner Brothers Montreal provided to us. And then lastly, to the amazing crew and cast to this game, Roger Craig Smith, Troy Baker, Elijah Wood, Tara Strong, Kari Payton. You guys crushed it. You guys are award-winning as far as we're concerned. Thank you for what you brought to our game.
Congratulations.
Thank you, thank you.
Since 2018, the TGA Global Gaming Citizen Program has recognized individuals doing their part to better the world through games. This year's recipient makes games that protect nature and fight climate change. Here's the story of Laura Carter.
Are you guys actually
CEO and
watching me
founder of Trees Please Games.
play Basara over what they're advertising? Because I'm not watching it right now. Full disclosure. I paused when I saw them recreate the Ninja Gaiden 1 intro. I have not been interested in anything else they've shown. If you guys want me to make the window bigger, I can if you want.
Call it a passion. I like to think of it more as a sort of a purpose.
I can make the window bigger if you like.
For making a difference in the world.
Nice tree. It's comfy.
We're less than 20 years away from climate collapse. And for me, that's incredibly scary, both for our future, but for my children's future. It struck me that there was such an opportunity to use these games that were reaching hundreds of millions of people to create awareness about what's happening in the world. So when you play Longleaf Valley, you're restoring and saving a national park. And then as you're playing, you're actually collecting tree tokens to plant a real tree. Our players together have planted over 1.6 million trees now. But it's amazing to know that together we are making a real difference.
What's up, Apothecary? Yeah, that's exactly what I'm doing.
Welcome back to the Game Awards opening act presented by State Farm. We're counting down to the big show with more world premieres and awards. In fact, the Game Awards brings so many different gaming communities together to celebrate. If you want to see everything State Farm is doing in gaming, head to their website right now at statefarm.com/gaming because like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. And now we have our next world premiere from the legendary creator of Deus Ex, Warren Spector. This is Thick as Thieves.
Another night on the town. Let's see what Razzo has for me.
Nice of you to turn up.
Oh, the McEwen estate. This one's always fun.
You're not the only one who thinks so. Best to stay nice and quiet.
Can you make your own music, please? You don't make music anymore.
But keep your wits about you. You never know what's around the corner. Things could go many different ways. Because like I say, it's every feat themselves.
Love it. Cannot wait to get that on my wish list. Okay, next up are our 3 esports categories. The first is Best Esports Game presented by Old Spice. And the nominees are Counter-Strike 2, Dota 2,
Power Rangers
League of
Battle
Legends,
for the Grid.
Mobile Legends Bang Bang.
Power Rangers
and
Battle for the Grid.
Valorant.
That's going to be the
The
winner.
Game Award goes to League of Legends.
See, I was right. Best esports game,
Next
League
up,
of
for
Legends.
Best
That's just
Esports Athlete, the
morbidly
nominees
depressing.
are
That's the worst
3-3,
game.
Alexi B, Chuvi,
It's like the worst
Faker,
game ever made.
Zywoo,
Most
and
toxic,
Hong Kong.
unfun.
The Game Award goes to Faker.
How bad was the competition
And
for that
finally,
game to win?
Best Esports Team, the nominees are Billy Gaming, Gen G, Navi, T1, and Team Liquid. The Game Award goes to T1. Congratulations to all the winners of our esports categories. All right, the Game Awards opening act presented by State Farm is moving forward as we reveal 2 more world premieres. This first one is an alternate take on a legendary series from Bandai Namco.
Are you serious right now? Look at this. Got skeletal animation, grimdark Pac-Man. What is this, man? What am I watching? In Bamco, you can't pay for, like, pixel art? Looks like a Flash game. Did we learn nothing from Bomberman Act Zero? We learned nothing from Bomberman Act Zero, did we? We're repeating past mistakes. Does anyone remember Bomberman Act Zero? And they couldn't even pay for pixel art. Looks like a Flash game.
That was Steel Paws, a brand new world from a gaming legend, Yu Suzuki, known for Virtua Fighter and Shenmue. Our next award is one of my favorites, Games for Impact. It showcases thought-provoking games with a positive social message. Here are the nominees. Closer the Distance, Indica, Neva, Life is Strange Double Exposure, Senua's Saga Hellblade 2, and Tales of Kinzera Zhao. The Game Award goes to Neva.
Well,
It is such an honor to receive this award. Well, first I would like to thank the jury and basically everyone who voted for us. This award belongs to the entire team at Nomad Studio, Berlinist, our friends and family, and basically everyone who helped us to bring Neva to life. I would like to thank as well Devolver Digital. They were the first one. They believed in us since the beginning, and they gave us the opportunity to make 2 wonderful games. I'm looking forward to making many more in the future. And finally, I would like to thank the players. It's amazing to see how our story resonates with them, and we love to see how they enjoy our games, so thank you so much.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
And now, another cozy game, and to introduce it is someone who knows a thing or two about them, Cozy K.
Thanks, Sydney. Hey, Game Awards. I'm really excited to share one of my most anticipated cozy games with you, Tales of the Shire. There's so much to marvel at in the Shire. I love how it feels like I'm inside the books. I love spending endless hours in my IRL garden, and this game captures that feeling so well.
I remember when this was announced,
And then inside,
people on
it
Twitter
gets
were like,
real cozy.
the
You can
Tales
do a ton of
franchise has
decorating
really
in your own
declined.
style. You can really customize every nook and cranny. Now I'll hop inside the kitchen and start cooking.
It looks like a fine game, but Tales fans are so thirsty.
Yes, have arrived.
You see the words
Time
Tales
to
of,
eat.
you get excited, and then it's this.
Thank you for taking this journey through the Shire, and I hope it was as much of a treat for you as it was for me.
Looks like a fine
Join
game.
me in playing Tales of the Shire.
It's definitely better
March
than a lot of the
25th.
other Lord of the Rings games there's been, for sure. But it wasn't what Tales fans are looking for.
Welcome to the Midnight Murder Club.
Not actual gameplay. Just in case it's not clear. Just in case it's not clear, not actual gameplay.
You know where we're going?
I'm here for the movie trailers. Where are the movie trailers?
Hello?
You gotta get to those quick.
Hello. No. Oh. You killed the piano. Oh no.
Came in from behind. Double kills?
Oh, what? Did you get him? Oh, there's one more. Yeah!
Come out here.
Join the club and die trying.
Welcome back to the Game Awards opening act. We are so close to the big show, which, oh my gosh, thank you so much. I love you too. Which, by the way, is freaking stacked this year. Let's hear it for the 10th anniversary of the Game Awards. But until then, enough. I'm kidding. I still have some incredible awards and world premieres to share with you. So let's get back into it with our next award, Innovation in Accessibility. These nominees have all made strides to make their games as playable as possible by as many gamers as possible, and they are Call of Duty Black Ops 6, Diablo
Oh, Prince
4,
of Persia should totally win.
Dragon Age:
Prince of
The
Persia
Veil
should
Guard,
totally win. The accessibility in that game was
Persia:
great.
The Lost Crown,
Prince of Persia.
and Star Wars Outlaws.
Prince of Persia.
The Game Award goes to Prince of Persia:
Good!
The Lost Crown.
Good. Good. That game had a lot of really cool accessibility.
Thank you. Merci beaucoup.
It's one of the best games that came out
Truly
this year.
honored to
It's a
receive
shame
this
what happened
award.
to it.
As from the beginning of the project,
Good.
we aim to create a fun and challenging
Yeah, you
game,
could like
but
turn
again,
on like
as
pits for the
accessible as
platforming,
possible,
and
it proves that
you could adjust the
accessibility
difficulty any way you
isn't
wanted.
dilute,
I think
but
they had like
rather
colorblind stuff as well.
reinforce the core of the game. More player enjoy the thrill of expression thanks to our screenshot marker system. More player experience the intensity and expressivity of our combat thanks to the option. It was a passion project made by an incredible team. Big congratulations to the team. I know you're watching from Montpellier. Félicitations à l'équipe. And a warm thank you to everyone who supported us, Ubisoft Global Accessibility Team, Jan, our families, our friends, and of course, you, the players. Thank you.
Congratulations. And now it's the next game from Pugstorm, the Swedish team behind the indie hit Core Keeper.
It's because Ubisoft doesn't want to make good games. They want to make the same generic open world game over and over that are buggy and broken and half done. And then get surprised Pikachu when it doesn't sell. That already happened with the Star Wars game this year.
Love it. And that is the perfect way to get into our next award, Best Family Game. Here are your nominees. Astrobot. Princess Peach Showtime. Super Mario Party Jamboree. The Legend of Zelda Echoes of Wisdom. And The Plucky Squire. Wow, a lot of us are excited about Best Family Game. The Game Award goes to Astrobot.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. It's a massive honor for us to be getting the Family Game Award because it's something we've been working hard on for many, many years at Team Asobi. So first thing, I want to thank Team Asobi over in Japan, all 65 of you. Thank you so much. It's your heart and soul that went into this game, you know, really trying to please and put smiles on people's faces. So this is really for you. Thank you so much. You know, making a family game is important because we're forming the first gaming memories of people. We all have first gaming memories, right? And so it's both a privilege, a big responsibility as well, but it's one we take very much at heart. So this award, you know, it's for the kids and the parents out there. We love you very much. Thank you very much.
Okay, the theater is filling up. Like I can see heads all the way back there. The energy is huge with our main show only minutes away. But I still have 2 more world premieres for you.
All right, here it comes, guys. Basara
a new
5.
and very unexpected game from a studio that was nominated for 3 awards at the Game Awards 2022.
Kamen Rider Batride War 4. It's coming right now. Okay, now, Sifu, I'm interested. I'm watching this. Oh, well, now I'm not interested. I wanted Sifu too. Hype deflated instantly. Alright, back to Basara. Back to Basara. Hype's gone. Hype disappeared as quickly as it arrived. And that's really what they're following it up with. Hard pass.
Okay, would you believe me if I said I only have one more incredible world premiere for you? Get ready to have all your senses overloaded in the best way possible, of course. This is Solasta 2.
How dare you come alone, Shadwin? For many years you've sent waves of stone soldiers we've decimated. What can you achieve with your solitude that thousands couldn't?
Not thousands.
Millions!
That was the announcement of Solasta 2 from the Paris-based Tactical Adventures. All right, my friends, that is it for our opening act, but the 10th anniversary show is just getting started. The Game Awards main event is about to begin with tons of big awards, big new game announcements, and amazing performances by the TGA Orchestra, 21 Pilots, Snoop Dogg, and more. This is a Game Awards you definitely do not want to miss. All right, the countdown is over. The 2024 Game Awards starts now.
Welcome to the Game Awards 2024. Now, here's your host, the creator of the Game Awards, Geoff Keighley.
Good evening, everybody! Welcome to the Game Awards, the biggest global celebration of video games out there, and you have joined us on a very special night, our 10th anniversary. Welcome. You know, when we started TGA in 2014, we had no idea it would become as big as it is around the world. But I felt, like so many of you, that games and the people who make them and the fans deserve a moment like this. You watch this show because games are part of your identity. They mean something to you. And tonight is a tribute to just how far games have come, and despite the challenges our industry faces, where they are going in the future. And let me just tell you, you have tuned in and joined us on a very special night. Our industry is constantly evolving. This year, 4 of our Game of the Year nominees were developed in Japan, 1 in China, China's first ever nomination for Game of the Year, and 1, Balatro, was made by a single guy, Local Thunk, who's here in the audience tonight in my home country of Canada. Isn't that amazing? Now tonight for our anniversary show, we are joined by many special guests. First, it is a tremendous privilege to have this man with us. Back in the 1990s, he convinced Sony to enter the video game industry with the PlayStation, which this month celebrates its 30th anniversary. Please join me in welcoming the father of the PlayStation, the great Ken Kutaragi. Also tonight, we welcome a double nominee who's competing against herself in Best Adaptation. She stars in both Fallout and Arcane, the amazingly talented Ella Purnell. Welcome, Ella. And finally, we announced his studio at the first TGA, and in 2021, he won Game of the Year. And tonight, despite our better judgment, he's going to have the stage all to himself to reveal his next game a little bit later. Joseph Ferris, welcome back, buddy. Now, as always, we're recognizing an outstanding year in gaming while looking at
Hey, Waldorf. What is it, Statler? How long is this bozo gonna go on? Well, that's what I've been asking for the last 10 years. Oh!
hey, guys, yeah, up here, host, yeah, we're you know, we can hear you.
Oh, good. Can you hear this? Boom! Yeah, please wrap it up.
Statler and Waldorf, everybody. It's the last thing we need tonight. Listen, fellas, if you don't mind, we have a lot of people here in the audience waiting to see the show.
Yeah, speaking of a lot of people, why isn't this theater full, huh? Yeah, we heard you always sell out. Oh,
All right, let's keep the show rolling.
It's already rolling. Off a cliff. Oh!
Yeah, we're here all night, Statler and Waldorf. I don't know what we signed up for. All right, well, in any case, let's get this anniversary started. And to present tonight's first award, I couldn't think of a better duo. He's one of our industry's greatest creative forces, alongside one of our most talented performers. And they've teamed up for the newly released Indiana Jones and the Great Circle. Please join me in welcoming Bethesda's Todd Howard and actor Troy Baker.
It's Yuri Lowell, everybody. Yuri Lowell.
Thank you, Geoff.
Right there.
Thank you, everyone, for being here. Now, as you know,
Dragon
the Game
Swarm.
Awards for the last decade has celebrated the best performances in games by honoring some of my peers, some of my friends, like Nolan North, Roger Clark, yes, Laura Bailey.
Actually, Troy, have you ever won this award? Look, they do give an award for best indie game, and I think everybody here can agree you make a great case for best indie performance.
Oh. Well, thank you. I don't know about that. Thank you, though.
There was another guy, though.
You mean the other guy?
He's pretty good. Pretty
Really
good.
Absolutely good.
I wonder what he thinks.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. While you're on your feet, let's give a big round of applause to these two guys for the Great Circle. Thank you. I think this guy did a great job. If I'd known he was so good, I would have done it myself. And now, we're here to present the award for Best Performance. Here are the nominees.
You probably saw the script for the other Star Wars games, other Star Wars movies, and noped out. I don't blame him.
This job, it's a death wish. I'm gonna finish it.
I know what you are. I don't need you anymore.
The shadow will always hang over me. What will
I think tapping out of the Star Wars trilogy was a good idea.
And the winner is Melinda Juergens.
Kill off my character while I'm still alive. It's a pretty noble cause. I'm still alive. Kill off my character while I'm still here. And you don't keep making it worse and worse.
Oh my god, this is an incredible honor. Like, I'm gonna cry. I don't know where to start. I want to big shout out to my fellow nominees. You are all incredible. I want to thank our incredibly talented team at Ninja Theory, who are just so amazing. Our cast, our crew, our stunt team, like they've done just such a great job. Our collaborators and especially our fans who have been so supportive of us. Thank you so much. And also, congratulations to the Game Awards for 10 incredible years. Thank you.
Congratulations, Melina. Our first two-time winner for Best Performance. She won back in 2017 for the first Hellblade. All right, we have lots more awards to come, but are you guys ready to get a glimpse of what's next? Yes, it is world premiere time.
World premiere.
For our 10th
Look,
anniversary, I traveled
I got the
world
leak
to
right
ask
here.
developers,
Look,
what could you
here's the
share
leak.
with fans that will give a glimpse not just of what's coming in 2025, but we'll have lots of that too, but what lies beyond for the next decade of gaming.
Right here.
Tonight's first game announcement is an absolute honor to share with you.
Basara 5,
It comes from
it's
a Game
coming.
of the Year winning studio whose immersive storytelling has thrilled players with
Come on,
every
Geoff.
twist and turn.
Announce the God Hand remaster.
So without further ado, here's a look at the unexpected.
Dearest daughter, I've watched ye grow from a devilishly curious child into a remarkably young lass with much grace, wisdom, and kindness. Take the easy times what shape us, nay. 'Tis how we rise to face the hard times.
Oh, did this say it was not actual gameplay? I'm not really watching it.
Even heart of gold.
I mean, it wouldn't surprise me.
Spirit to overcome adversities aplenty. Darling, sweeten. Today's the day ye fill out your destiny. Forgive me, daughter. 'Twere my only choice.
I shall be the bringer of salvation.
A witcher? Witcher! Whose coin did ye take? Nay, you can't. 'Tis tradition. Chosen she is, by the gods.
No! You chose her.
fanfare.
Back to the village. Go, now.
Nay! I must save them! Save the village!
Save yourself!
Great gameplay. great movie trailer.
Run!
Not a single frame of gameplay. Great. I'm so excited. They haven't shown any gameplay. None. Not half a frame even. We're watching a movie. It's a pretty sick movie. The movie awards. How long is this gonna go for? There's no gameplay! I'm so excited. Hey, that Ninja Gaiden game showed gameplay like 20 seconds in. It's going nowhere fast. Got the PGR music playing.
Chosen one. His tradition.
Oh no, no, no.
Yep, she died before she got to see gameplay.
There are no gods here.
It was her last wish to see gameplay.
There you have it, the very first trailer for The Witcher 4.
Oh boy!
And yes, as
I'm
you saw,
thrilled.
obviously Siri will play the
That was a great gameplay showcase,
We're
Geoff.
excited to hear more about it. You ready to have
How
more
sad
fun?
is it?
Because tonight, trust me, the surprises just keep coming all night long.
All she wanted to see
Right
was some
now, I am
gameplay,
proud to
Jeff.
present
You let her down.
brand new
How are you gonna
standalone
sleep tonight,
game.
man?
Please watch.
All she wanted was some gameplay. Oh no, not FromSoft. No.
Seekers of redemption, You were chosen, thrown together by forces beyond our control. Tragedy must be averted. And for that, I need your help.
Hey, at least they're showing gameplay. Can't fault them for that. They're actually showing a product, not a movie.
Little pillager, bent on sacking the lands of gold. I will swat away any and all who dare approach.
Band together and prepare to claim. The life of the Night Lord.
Now you know why I was so excited. There you have it. Elden Ring Night Raid is a new co-op action-adventure game from Bandai Namco Entertainment and From Software, the only studio that's won Game of the Year twice before here at the Game Awards, and it is coming next year, 2025. Now, trust me when I say we are just getting started. Some of the biggest surprises, believe it or not.
All right, where's the God Hand
are still to
remaster?
come, as well as performances by Snoop Dogg.
Oh,
and
boy,
21
that's what I'm
pilots,
really
and
excited
awards
for.
presented by previous winners like Hideo Kojima and Sam Lake. But right now, here's news on a new platform for one of this year's Game of the Year nominees.
Time to kick it up a notch.
Oh, wait. I might be interested in this. Coming to a real platform. I heard the combat in this was better than the first one. I didn't like the first game.
Time has come. At last, our long-awaited reunion.
Oh, wow. And it's not trapped on the Epic Game Store this time. Did you guys notice that?
Let us hurry. There is nothing to fear here.
Remember a couple years back when they announced that the first remake was coming to PC, but then it was only the Epic Game Store? Remember how pissed off people were? They're not doing that this time. Remember they put out that press release or something, or announcement? They're not going to do Epic Game Store exclusives anymore because it sold absolutely 0 copies because they didn't put it on platform that people use.
A gun.
So I guess we're done with that now.
You'd be surprised how often it comes in handy.
It's like barely a year of exclusivity. That's actually pretty crazy. I might grab that. We'll see. I heard the combat in that game was a lot better. I also didn't really grow up with FF7, so I didn't really have any nostalgia for it. Kitty game. Yeah, I didn't grow up with that game. I did play it, but I couldn't get past the graphics. I hated the graphics. It was a lot worse than pixel art, in my opinion, so I never really played it.
Welcome back.
I played it for a few hours.
So you couldn't get rid of me that easily.
But I'm definitely not a super fan.
Only, Prime members in the US can go to amazon.com/thegameawards to get up to 50% off select nominees: Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, Silent Hill 2, and Star Wars Outlaws.
From HBO's House of the Dragon, please welcome Abubakar Salim.
Thank you. Don't worry, I'm not gonna cry about my dead dad this time. But I'm here to present an award that celebrates victory. The thrill of conquering your foes in a battle where physical and mental prowess collide in a struggle that feels like the most important fight of your life.
Okay, so God Hand Remaster?
No, I'm not talking about Twitter. But I am talking about
God Hand Remaster.
The best action game. Here are your nominees.
Best action game.
And the Game Award goes to Black Myth Wukong.
谢谢大家。非常荣幸能够获得这个奖项。首先要感谢每一位玩家，是你们的支持，让这样一个关于勇气和智慧的东方神话，得以在这样的一个舞台上绽放光彩。也要感谢主办方，没有在我上台的过程中设置空气墙。
Thank you, everyone. We are deeply honored to receive these awards. A heartfelt thanks to every player. It's you who brought the tale of wisdom and courage rooted in Eastern mythology to life on this stage. And of course, sincere gratitude to the Game Awards for not placing any invisible walls on my way up here.
这份荣誉属于团队的每一位成员，也属于在幕后默默支持我们的家人和朋友们。如果没有你们，我现在大概率还在调试和增强二郎神，而不是代表团队站在这里领这个沉重的铁坨坨。
This award belongs to every single member of our team, as well as our family and friends who have supported us behind the scene. Without you, I'd be like sitting at home testing the boss rush mode and buffing Erlang instead of standing here representing our team.
最后我想说的是，《黑神话：悟空》这个游戏真的不难，尤其适合没有玩过动作游戏的玩家。相信我，谢谢。
Lastly, I want to say this. Our game isn't hard at all. It's perfect for players new to action games. Trust me on this. Thank you.
Congratulations, Game Science. At the Game Awards, our aspiration is to create moments that define our medium and remind us all why we became fans in the first place. 5 years ago, I had the pleasure of having lunch with one of our industry's most treasured game makers. And just recently, he finally shared an ambitious vision for his next project. Tonight, as a very special gift for our 10th anniversary, I am beyond honored to reveal this stunning new project for the first time anywhere.
Basara 5, here we go.
Real gameplay footage.
Real gameplay footage. I'll believe it when I see it, Geoff.
Let's take a look at this announcement trailer.
Been down this road
sure
before.
Will capture your imagination.
Real gameplay footage. My foot.
If you recall, very swiftly at 25 kilometers radius of ground zero now. Seconds. 55 seconds. 50 seconds. 45 seconds. 40 seconds. 35 seconds. Shockwave impact in 30 seconds. 25 seconds. 20 seconds. 15 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
That was your early first look at the untitled next project from Fumito Ueda-san, a creator who pushes our medium forward with each of his incredible creations. You can just feel the emotional depth of that game in that beautiful piece. Ueda-san and Gen Design, thank you so much for this announcement reveal. Next February marks the release of Sid Meier's Civilization VII, the latest installment in one of our industry's longest running and most successful franchises. Tonight, we are honored to welcome the Game Awards Orchestra, conducted by Lauren Bell, to world premiere the stunning theme to Civ 7, composed by Grammy Award-winning composer Christopher Tin, who joins us tonight. I think you're gonna love this. Maestro, take it away.
An exclusive gameplay reveal. Here, you can watch me do my homework instead. I'll do my homework while they're singing.
「規則正しい生活だと人は錆びちまうぜ。つまんねえ。」
I don't know. I'd argue FF7 needed a remake because this might be a hot take, but I thought the graphics were shit when that game was new. That compared to especially like Chrono Trigger, the graphics were way worse. So it needed a remake. The problem is that it's kind of partially a remake because they're changing stuff, and that's what the real problem is. They're changing things, and people don't like that. Like, people just wanted a straight remake, and that's not what it is, and a lot of people can't get past that. Yeah, a lot of people say FF7 didn't age well. I'm like, dude, those graphics were crap when the game was new. Those graphics were crap when the game was new. Like, they were never good graphics. The pre-rendered stuff, yes. But the actual graphics weren't great when that game was new. I'm sure they will, yeah. They're getting to that point already.
Part 2. And like all good sequels, we've included everything that should have been in the first game. More action. More weapons. And more graphics. Get ready for an adventure that took 3 times longer to make, but will almost certainly be 2 times bigger.
Baby, 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 you ain't seen nothing yet.
I would argue you're right with, like, the... what's it called? The RE4 remake. The game didn't really need a remake. It didn't really need one. The remaster was enough. There are cases where we do need a remake. Tales of Destiny remake is a good example.
Welcome the director of Hazelight Studios.
Tales of Innocence remake as well. That game definitely needed a remake. They definitely do remake some things that don't need it. I agree with you there.
To be here today to show you our next thing. I mean, I'm telling you, at Hazelight, we have a saying where we say we fuck shit up without fucking up. And no, listen. This time, it's some next level shit, I'm telling you. I mean, no, what we're gonna show you is gonna be amazing. I know I sound cocky, but it's really hard not to be cocky when you have a game like this. Are you ready? All right, let's roll Hazelight's next co-op adventure. Go.
of explosions.
Okay, you better get ready, because I'm about to show you Hazelight's next co-op adventure called Split Fiction. Now, let me tell you this, get ready for a ride. You play as Mio and Zoe, two aspiring writers that hope to get published by a new tech company that can simulate their stories to life.
I can't do this.
Please calm down.
No!
Accidentally, they end up in the same simulation.
What are you doing in my story? Something bad is going on here.
And there, they find out that their stories are about to get stolen.
No one escapes my simulation.
And in order to save them, they have to escape back to reality through the very worlds that they created.
Hands above your heads.
But the thing is, they're strangers, and Miyu writes sci-fi, while Zoe writes fantasy. So you will, for every level in the game, jump between a sci-fi world and a fantasy world. We at Hazelight love variation, and you'll have a unique mechanic for every level. Let me give you some examples. In this level, you start out by finding dragon eggs that hatch.
Hey, stop licking.
And then, they become a little bit bigger dragons with new abilities. But in the end, they grow up to be full-ass dragons. And now, you can fly around and kick ass. In another level, you play these ball droids that can magnetize and shift to different forms. And then, the droids become your exosuits. And you can now attack and hack different objects. Here's another one. You play as pigs, and they later become... Anyway, let's not talk about that level for now. And as always, with the Friends Pass, you only need to buy one copy of the game to play it with your friend online. That's what Hazelight is about. No loot boxes.
Well, the second one, from what I hear, is a bit of a mixed bag, because the combat is better. I didn't like the combat in the first one, but the problem with the second one is that it's got open world bloat. There's too much stuff to do, the world is too big. Standard Ubisoft stuff, because I watched people play that game when it came out.
The good part with this game is coming out.
It is better in some ways.
You will be playing it in 2 months, so that's nothing. One more thing. Just want to say, in the trailer, they called me and Zoe, my daughters, it's their name. They're also in the audience. Put the camera, let them show how cute they are. There, hello! Hey, Papa! Yeah, of course, my wife is beautiful too, I don't forget you, of course. Yes, and I want to say one last thing. My team Hazelight is watching at home. My beautiful team, I just want to say thank you, jag älskar er. And thank you everybody, I love you so much. I'm looking forward to be part of this industry. I love everybody. Goodbye!
Joseph, what a guy. I spent some time with him in Sweden this summer and played a few hours of Split Fiction. It really is everything you'd want it to be, a great follow-up to It Takes Two that Joseph won for Game of the Year. It's been so amazing to have so many Game of the Year winners back with us again tonight revealing new projects. All right, we have much more Game Awards to come. During the show, those of you in the U.S. can head to tgalegion.com for a chance to win one of 20 Glacier White Lenovo Legion 7i laptops, which have the power to handle the latest games.
Well, the gameplay in FF7 has aged well. The graphics weren't great when the game was new, because it's a 5th gen video game and graphics in those eras age like milk. It's not really the game's fault. It's just limitations. That's why, like, you never see me play like PS1 games or N64 games, despite playing retro games on here semi-regularly. The hardest games to go back to. It aged terribly. Well, that's the thing. It's only Square Enix that's making it take that long.
The world's best gaming processor.
They remade
Advanced by
Innocence and Heartsire within 2 years of each other. And those could be considered to be better remakes in some ways because it's a straight improvement and they didn't really mess with the story. I mean, the graphics in Innocence aren't even that great, but they are an improvement. They're an objective improvement. The gameplay as well. That's more you're thinking of it from the lens of you're thinking about it from the lens of Square Enix, where everything needs to take like 50 years to come out, instead of, you know, not all remakes need to take that long. It's just theirs do. They probably weren't even working on FF or RE4 remake for anywhere near that long.
All right, we're back here at the Game Awards, and we have so much more to share with you. Now, when we created the TGA in 2014, I wanted to celebrate the people who devote their lives to entertaining and sometimes comforting or affecting us through video games. In fact, 25 years ago back in college, I started writing a series of articles called Behind the Games, chronicling the development of games like Half-Life and Metal Gear Solid 2, because I knew games were nothing without the people behind them. Now, the sad reality is that over the past few years, the gaming industry has suffered significant and unprecedented industry-wide layoffs. Those affect the games we get to play and, even more importantly, the people who make the games we love. We can debate and certainly disagree with the reasons why, and honestly, as a show, we kind of struggle with how to address these topics in a constructive way. But this year, inside of these challenges, we found greatness. I'm proud to share with you the story of a single individual who saw developers in need and did something truly extraordinary. Meet TGA's first ever Game Changer.
Starting in early 2023, significant waves of layoffs started in the games industry.
It strikes you, it hurts, right? It's like a ton of bricks.
What am I supposed to do?
Tens of thousands of gamers have been laid off at a level that is unprecedented in the industry's history.
I love this brand, I love this company. Oh my goodness, what am I going to do?
I actually started in games relatively late. Even though I've loved the industry ever since I was a little child, because there weren't games jobs around here, I stayed passionate about it and broke through in basically my late 30s. I had seen a few friends get laid off before Thanksgiving, and I said to my wife, Jess, like, this is unacceptable.
Hi everybody, it's Amir, and I'm here to help support you as you look for your next opportunity in video games.
I can't imagine what it must feel like for someone to have to go to their family around the holidays and say, I don't have a job, I don't know what's going to happen. I had a robust background in things like data analysis, and I said, well, I can do something with this. I started a community with one resource.
We just started putting together a list of all the job openings out there.
And over iteration after iteration, it ended up becoming a suite of several different resources. We have 2,300 coaching volunteers who've given people over 50,000 community coaching conversations for free.
He's pure pro bono, Amir.
There is no payment. He doesn't take anything back from the community.
I'm proud to say we've helped place nearly 3,000 people in jobs.
Amir is like career Santa Claus.
If it weren't for Amir and for this community, I wouldn't have even known this job was here.
He has created this like beacon of light.
Please join me in welcoming a man who has the well-being of the game developer community in his heart. On behalf of the Game Awards, I'm honored to present the first ever TGA Game Changer, Amir Satvat.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. No, you're breathtaking. Thank you, Geoff, and the Game Awards for this extraordinary honor. I can't help but say that I love video games with all my heart.
Well, Square Enix likes to take forever to make stuff, and they have insane budgets for them, and then
there to help you.
You know, they don't sell what they want, and they say that they're failures. I'm like, they don't.
More than 34,000
they're not failures. It's just they don't make their profit margins.
This has consequences.
They don't meet their expectations because they have too high budgets.
I'm proud of so many of you who have already joined me to make an impact. And I really have to thank
like you noticed just like 30 minutes ago, right? Rebirth is coming to Steam Frame 1. They're not making that mistake anymore.
Amazing celebration.
Because it hurt their bottom line.
Everyone to ask themselves, what more can we each do to make our industry better? I dedicate this to my
You know how many more
grandparents in
copies they
heaven
sold of
and to
the
our
Kingdom
Game
Hearts
Awards
games
watch party back
on
home,
Steam?
my wife,
The exact
our
same
three
game
sons,
that's been on the Epic Game Store for
and
like
my
3 years.
parents.
They sold way more copies.
Really
Somehow their businessmen were like,
devoted
yeah,
their
maybe we
lives to me
shouldn't
and
put it on a
taught
store
me
that no one wants to
My
use.
value lies in how I treat other people. Growing up, all I ever wanted was to be a part of the video game industry. As a kid from Farmington, Connecticut, it felt a world away. Not anymore. Thank you very, very much. Thank you. Thank you.
Omega Day, 2067. We witnessed the
I mean,
end
if
of
people
your
don't want
world.
more sequels, they need to play indie games.
Of an unimaginable power.
It's an easy solution right there.
It unleashed the promise of our
Games are just too expensive to make. Making new IPs at AAA expectations is very risky. Which is why they just keep making sequels, but then you have unlimited amount of indie games to play that are really cool.
Of humanity.
And cost a fraction of the price and aren't broken and buggy at launch. So that's just people need to expand their horizons. There's plenty of stuff to play that's not the 15th sequel. But yeah, they made so much money just putting the same Kingdom Hearts ports on Steam. They didn't change barely anything. They did change a couple things, but nothing major. Just putting it on Steam made it like the best-selling. That was all it took. So when they announced that Rebirth port, I'm like, I want to see if this is on Steam Frame 1. Of course it is.
You will face a new power and devastating enemies. But this is your time. Unleash the hunter within.
That was the announcement of Steel Hunters, which you can play test tonight. I played that back in the summer, and it plays as good as it looks. Definitely has a Transformers vibe to it, as you can see. Really fun game. All right, and now I'm proud to reveal one of the most beautiful games I've seen in a long time, developed by an incredible team up in Canada.
What the f-
Please welcome to the stage the founder of Gearbox, Randy Pitchford.
Borderlands fans know why I'm here, right? This is the moment. Everybody at Gearbox is watching right now, and I'm kind of freaking out. Listen, this is the thing. You fans of Borderlands, you're why we fight. Every pixel of Borderlands is made with heart and soul, handcrafted by the Gearbox team. We're all giving it everything we got, you guys. We're putting everything we have into this game. And listen, I can go on talking about Borderlands 4, or I could just show you Borderlands 4. Who wants me to keep talking? Anybody?
Keep talking.
And who wants me to roll the trailer
Keep
for
talking.
Borderlands Mother Fluffin' 4? As you wish, the world premiere first look at Borderlands 4.
That was Borderlands 4, and now we have an exciting and unexpected announcement from a legendary role-playing game franchise.
Okay, that makes me anxious. What is this?
On this,
Wait! Wait!
To shield
Wait, what?
Firebird's flame forevermore.
What's this? What the hell?
The only fantasy here is yours.
Clive, you get to be in a game where the enemies take hit stun. How cool is that? He gets to fight things that take hit stun. No more hyper armor, Clive.
There you go. Clive is joining.
You get to actually
today
combo
next
things
week.
now.
Right now, we want to recognize more nominees. And
Congrats, you leveled up.
Here, at the Game Awards. Here are the nominees for most anticipated game: Death Stranding 2 on the Beach, Ghost of Rote, Grand Theft Auto 6.
No more hyper armor for Clive.
And Monster Hunter Wild.
The beast is unleashed.
This year, the Game Award goes to Grand Theft Auto 6. Congratulations, Rockstar. Here are your nominees for Best Multiplayer Game: Call of Duty Black Ops 6, Helldivers 2, Super Mario Party Jamboree, Tekken 8, and Warhammer 40K Space Marine 2. This year, the Game Award goes to Helldivers 2. Congratulations, Arrowhead. Now the nominees for Best Community Support: Baldur's Gate 3, Final
Blaze
Fantasy
Blue Entropy
14,
Effect.
Fortnite, Helldivers 2, and No Man's
Blaze Blue
Sky.
Entropy Effect.
The Game Award goes to Baldur's Gate 3. Congratulations, Larian. Now your nominees for Best Art Direction: Astrobot,
Assault
Rocket
Spy.
League, Elden Ring Shadow of the Earth 3, Metaphor
Assault Spy.
Refantasio, and Neva. The Game Award goes to Metaphor Refantasio. We have many more awards to come in the Game Awards, but right now, here's a new look at Splitgate 2 that blends gunplay, movement, and portals, coming in 2025.
Playing for keys for no losses, dripping around with no.
The fate of the world shall be decided soon.
It will not be easy. But you are this world's only hope.
Okay, Vess. This is your one shot. Get in with the underworld's most dangerous syndicates and pull off the greatest heist the Outer Rim has ever seen.
Nominated tonight for Best Adaptation, Riot's Arcane is a stunning animated series based on the League of Legends franchise. Anyone who's watched this show will tell you the music. It sits at the emotional core of this Game Award-winning series. Here is a special tribute to Arcane's music and iconic characters featuring Royal and the Serpent, David, and 21 Pilots with the Game Awards Orchestra.
Are we done singing now?
An emotional performance. Thanks to Riot and those artists for putting that together. Incredible. All right, let's take a look at this very exciting brand new game announcement prepared just for the Game Awards 10th anniversary.
Oh, Basara 5's coming up, guys. Basara 5. It's on the way. I'm playing it right now. Look. I got an early copy. Oh, it's a RGG Studios game, so it won't be Vaporware. Oh wow, an actual new Virtua Fighter.
They just keep coming tonight. That's right. There's a new full entry in the legendary Virtua Fighter series now in development at Sega, and you can find out more in that special direct broadcast. Tonight, we've got another announcement for you. Check this one out.
Ladies and gentlemen, tonight I've got a little something special for you. We're going to try out a brand new tool. Oh my, your music, your setting praise. Let's sing together. Let's keep on.
That's right, RGG Studio nominated tonight for 4 times for Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth has not 1 but 2 projects in the works, and we are honored to reveal both of those titles for the first time here tonight. Now to present our next award, please join me in welcoming a dear friend who also happens to be one of our industry's most innovative creative spirits. He's been with us since the very beginning of TGA in 2014 and is currently hard at work on Death Stranding 2 on the beach and OD. Please welcome an industry icon, Hideo Kojima!
TGA 10周年おめでとうございます。ジェフも。
First and foremost, congratulations on TGA's 10th anniversary.
僕は1回目から参加させていただいてますけども、年々 TGA は大きくなってきてます。 もともと制作者を称える賞でしたけども、今では、世界の業界と、関係者が集い、プレイヤーと結ぶ非常に重要な賞となっています。で、ゲームだけでもなく映画やアニメ、音楽といったデジタルエンターテインメントと架け橋というか結ぶ重要な賞だと思っています。今後20年、30年ですね、ますます大きくなっていくと思います。僕もできる限り応援したいと思っています。
I've had the privilege of participating since the very first TGA, and I've witnessed how the role of TGA has grown every year. Not only does it celebrate the achievements of those involved in the gaming industry, but it has also evolved into an event that brings together industry's professionals from around the world, focusing deeper connections with the players. TGA now serves as a bridge, not just within the gaming industry, but also between gaming and other digital entertainment, such as film, television, anime, and music. This role will undoubtedly become even more important in the next 20, 30 years. I'm looking forward to supporting that too.
ゲームディレクションというのは、数多くのアイデアをまとめて一つの作品に昇華する非常に大切な、役割だと思っています。今日ノミネートされているタイトルは、数百名から1000人を超えるチームもありますけれども、数名で作ったタイトルもあります。小さな手漕きのボートでも、数百人が乗る、巨大な豪華客船でも数百数千の船団でもやっぱり方向を示すですね、舵取りが非常に重要だと思っています。まさにその舵取りがゲームディレクションだと思っています。
Game direction plays an important role in bringing together countless ideas and uniting them into single cohesive work. Tonight's nominees for this award includes projects created by teams of hundreds or even thousands, as well as those made by just a few people. Yet, all of them have a clear and unified vision. Whether it's a small boat, a large cruise ship, or a fleet of boats, a helmsman is required, and that helmsman is the direction.
はい、ではノミネート作品を紹介します。
So, someone involved in direction, I'm honored to introduce the nominees for Best Game Direction.
Best Game Direction.
Cleanse the world with blood.
Come now and travel to the realm of shadow.
It's good to have you back, Cloud.
We shape our own destiny with our own hands.
And now, the winner is Astrobot.
Wow, thank you so much. We didn't have a speech ready for this one. This is really amazing. So thank you so much. Team Asobi back home, all of you, really, this is for you. Game direction is of course, as Kojima-san said, like an ensemble of things and, but actually in our case, it's really like every single person on the team coming and really bringing their own vision and being responsible for their own work. So you are all game directors back home, and I'm really dedicate this one to you. Thank you so much.
Congratulations, Nico and Team Asobi. And now, let's journey to another world for our next announcement.
It's coming, guys. Basara 5. Basara 5. Get ready. Geoff's got 1 megaton left, alright? Basara 5 is coming. It's getting announced tonight. I have inside information. It's shadow dropping, by the way. It's coming out today. Immediately after the Game Awards. There's also going to be a God Hand remaster. It's coming right now. Watch. Trust me. Basara 5 and God Hand 2. God Hand Remaster. It's coming right now, right after this. Geoff's gonna say you're gonna have to sit down for this one.
Attention, citizens! Across the galaxy, the valiant Helldivers have fought to protect our way of life. But I am here with grave tidings. Managed democracy is imperiled like never before. Homes are being ravaged. Families are being abducted. And you could be next. That is, unless you direct your undivided attention to the following announcements. And remember, freedom conquers all.
They arrived without warning, laying waste to our peaceful colonies, crushing all resistance. They stole our citizens' homes and their minds, and something much, much worse, their freedom. But when our citizens are attacked, our greatest heroes arrive to set them free.
It has been a lot. That's amazing. But hi, everyone. I'm here on behalf of the Warframe team. We are here at the 10th year of the Game Awards. It was actually 12 years ago that we launched the alpha build of Warframe, and it changed the lives of our team. Our irreplaceable community has allowed us the privilege to be up on stage 12 years later to present to the world our next major update. We are going to show you the final trailer for Warframe 1999 and the release date. But before we hit play, if you don't know what Warframe is, if this is your first time hearing it, we don't know anymore either, but we're still having a lot of fun making it. And 12 years ago, we never could have imagined that our alpha build has turned into something like this. We are forever grateful for our community. Thank you for giving us the best version of yourselves, Tenno. Please enjoy our trailer. It launches tomorrow. Thank you, Tenno. Please enjoy.
I realize what I am asking. But you, of all people, understand what is at stake. For the sake of everything before and to come.
Scoldra think they've contained the outbreak here, but the tech rot here is different. Patient.
19 hours till we're popping corks or vaporized.
We get in, Trotty, and put a stop to this.
Tenho, if you are seeing this, your loop has been altered. You and I are trapped here. You know what this means.
We're gonna have to risk it.
Arthur, this place is swarming with Skuldra.
We've seen enough, Albrecht! Maybe we cut our losses like we should have done weeks ago. Albrecht, I have seen enough.
I told you this was a setup.
Trotty, get me out of here!
That looks great, and if you're watching TGA on Twitch or Steam, you can get a free Nyx Warframe tonight during the show. Still to come, Snoop Dogg takes the stage with world premiere new music and the Game Awards Orchestra returns. But first, earlier this year, Palworld took over the internet and broke records for the independent studio Pocket Pair. Tonight, we have a first look at the game's next update.
Rover, one is furious about your choices. Follow the true walk.
We have the answers we wanted already. I will not back down.
Are you guys actually not watching the Game Awards? You watching me play Basara? You're actually watching the Basara gameplay. It's cool to see Kuro Games at the Game Awards, though. They definitely deserve it. PGR is one of the best mobile games.
connectivity unrivaled anywhere. Advanced by AMD.
We're back with another deal. For a limited time only, Prime members in the US can go to Amazon.com/thegameawards to get $50 in-store credit when you buy MetaQuest 3S.
From Yacht Club Games, winner of Best Independent Game at the first Game Awards, please welcome Celia Schilling and Sean Velasco.
10 years ago, we were called onto the stage, completely stunned, as Shovel Knight, our first game, took home the first ever Best Independent Game Award. Now, thank you. And now, Shovel Knight is getting old enough to become vintage in its own right.
This year, a new set of developers released their first game. They're just getting started, yet they've already created something extraordinary. We're excited to see how their talents will shape the industry for the next 10 years.
These are the nominees for Best Debut Indie Game.
Best Debut Indie.
Game Award goes to Balatro.
Yeah, Mega Man was one of the inspirations of Shovel Knight.
I appreciate that, but none of us are local thunk. We are honored, though, to accept this on his behalf. And while he's not one for the spotlight, he does like to shine his spotlight on other games that he thinks deserve equal recognition. So not only wants to recognize all nominees tonight, but also all indie games that were launched this year that might have flown under the radar. Now, what he would like for you is to explore this world of indie games, and I think you'll find a scene of extremely talented and creative developers who are crafting beautiful experience for you to enjoy every single day. Now, Local Thunk, I know you're probably thinking if you can give this away to another team that you think deserves it more, but sorry, Arco, he has to take this home. So, Local Thunk, you have earned this, and you deserve this. And everyone at PlayStech is just so proud of you, of what you've done. And I hope that at least tonight, you get to enjoy this. Thank you.
Congratulations, Local Punk. All right, as we've been saying all night long, we have some very special game announcements tonight. And this is certainly one of those.
Oh, here we go. Basara 5! You're running out of time, Geoff. Geoff, you're running out of time. Where's Basara 5? Look, Dante's waiting. Masamune's waiting, look. Do you want to disappoint this guy? Look at him. He wants to go crazy again. Bring him back. Where's Basara 5? Come on. At least a God Hand remaster, please. Hook it up, Geoff. Wait, is this Neo 3? Oh, no, it's not. New Onimusha? Nah, Masamune would kill this guy. That's not Basara 5, Geoff. He misunderstood me. Oh, it is Onimusha, I was right.
Feels like I'm getting less human by the minute.
No, and it's over 2 years away. Great. Thanks for letting me know. Sorry. Sorry, Masamune. You got fleeced again, man.
That was definitely
He's sitting here waiting. He's been waiting for 10 years. Bring him back.
I love that franchise now combines swordplay and a Japanese dark fantasy setting with some amazing over-the-top pieces you saw in that announcement.
Maybe next year, Masamune.
All right, now let's get an update on the first Berserker, Kazan.
Oh, okay. Okay, now I gotta watch this.
Hey everyone, I'm Joe Russo. And I'm Anthony Russo, and we're thrilled to be back on the Game Awards to introduce a brand new trailer for the first Berserker, Kazan, a game rooted in the legendary Dungeon and Fighter universe.
Our studio Agbo collaborated closely with our friends at Neopol and Nexon to create this action-packed cinematic trailer brought to life in Agbo's signature style.
We're excited to unveil it here at the Game Awards along with the official launch date.
Stay tuned until the end and enjoy the reveal.
This is gonna have no gameplay, is it? Probably no gameplay. Temper your expectations. Yeah, I don't think they want to do that anymore. It caused too many problems. They kind of already stopped doing that with Dawn of Dreams. Dawn of Dreams, they said Tenkai was Samanosuke, but they didn't use his likeness anymore, so they've been done with that for a while. They're not going to do that anymore, I don't think. Because it's a nightmare for preservation. I remember playing Dawn of Dreams and they like reveal that Tenkai is Samanosuke, but he doesn't look anything like the actor. It's a different character with the same name. I think it's for the better that they don't do that anymore. Alright, this is cool, but where's the gameplay? Can you show gameplay, please? We know you have gameplay. The game was already playable by the public. Can you show gameplay? Sick, unskippable cutscene. Where's the gameplay, Geoff? Come on, Geoff. Nice, no gameplay. It's coming March.
That was the first Berserker Kazan coming in March, as you saw. A great hardcore action RPG. And now we're thrilled to show you another game set in the Dungeon and Fighter universe for the first time anyway.
Wait, what?
Arad is an open world action RPG developed in Unreal Engine 5. It's coming to Steam, console, and mobile. Here's the first ever look.
What? Why has it got to be open world, though? Oh, man. You got the pink-haired anime already. It's a Genshin clone. Just what I feared the most. Oh, man. I'm already disappointed. Well, at least the mage isn't a lolly anymore. Why does it look exactly like Genshin? They're going to show all the generic waifus first. It's the priest patch. The priest patch is coming from the sky. Where's the priest? Where's the priest, man? Where's the fighter? Where are they? A bunch of generic animes.
Next is the open world zombie adventure Dying Light, the Beast from Techland. We announced this at Gamescom. It's got
Oh well, they didn't really show any gameplay. Hopefully,
may not survive.
the combat is better than
Game,
Genshin.
which is coming in the summer of
Alright, back to Basara.
It's not your fault, Kyle.
I do not feel obliged to believe that the same God who has endowed us with sense, reason, and intellect has intended us to forego their use. He has gifted us the means to decipher the code of nature.
I don't know, they basically showed no gameplay, but I'm already kind of checked out because of open world. You guys know how much I love Kuro games, and I can barely stomach Wuthering Waves because the open world just overwhelms me. But we'll see. Maybe I'll try it out. I was kind of hoping they would show Overkill, to be honest. I want to see what's going on with Overkill. That looks more up my alley. No open world nonsense.
Now we'd like to honor some of tonight's other nominees and winners. Here are the nominees for Best Action Adventure Game: Astrobot, Prince of Persia: The Lost Crown,
Prince of Persia,
Silent Hill 2, Star Wars Outlaws, and The Legend of Zelda: Echoes of Wisdom. This year, the Game Award goes to Astrobot. Congratulations, another win tonight. I think that's 3. Here are the nominees for Best RPG: Dragon's Dogma 2, Elden Ring: Shadow of the Erdtree, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, Like a Dragon: Infinite Wealth, and Metaphor: ReFantazio. And the Game Award goes to Metaphor: ReFantazio. Congratulations, Yoshida Shojima. Here are the nominees for Content Creator of the Year: Queso, Illawan, Techno Gamers, Typical Gamer, and Usada Pekara. And the Game Award goes to Queso. Congratulations. Here are the nominees for Best Sports Racing Game. F1 24, EA Sports FC 25, NBA 2K 25, Top Spin 2K 25, and WWE 2K 24.
I don't even know who that is. Who are those people? I don't even know.
Sports FC 25.
I don't even know who those people are. I've never heard of them.
Sim strategy game, Age of Mythology Retold. Frostpunk 2, Kunitsugami, Path of the Goddess, Manor Lords, and Unicorn Overlord. And the Game Award goes to Frostpunk 2. Congratulations to all those winners.
Did you catch all that?
No, but I wish the rest of the show went that fast.
Yeah, it's like the game commercials with award interruptions.
Oh! Yeah. Oh, hey, someone watching online saw us on the show.
Oh, yeah? What did they say?
Let's see. Riverrunner445 said, have you two ever considered becoming developers?
We're already developers.
We are?
Yeah. By watching this show, we're developing an immunity to bad entertainment.
Oh!
Yeah. Oh, wait. Huh? There's Kojima, look. Ooh. Did you know that Geoff Keighley's friends with him?
Yeah, but does Kojima know that? Yeah. Oh, boy. Wow, looky there. Apparently right now, 100 million people around the world are watching this show.
Yeah, and the other 8 billion people have better sense.
They're not wrong. They're not wrong.
Six is asking, why are Statler and Waldorf at the Game Awards?
It's a great question. I've been asking myself the same thing. Help!
Yeah, help us, Jadebot 6. You're our only hope.
Yeah, make the commercials stop.
Yeah.
Please.
Please.
Please stop.
Make it stop. Oh.
Make it stop.
It started in the swamps. And moved to the mountains. Everywhere corruption went, hunters followed. But now, there's something new on the move. And things will never be the same. Welcome to my murder circus.
It's showtime!
Watch me do it.
Handheld gaming revolutionized. Advanced by AMD.
You like watching TV shows and movies?
No, not really.
You want a quest. Look at that.
I haven't watched TV in ages.
What?
Last movie I watched was Shin Kamen Rider last year.
Gyms. Bring the gym to you.
Let's do this.
And then they gaslit everybody by telling us they weren't going to put it on video. And then they put it on Amazon like a month later. And I spent like $80 on that trip. But it was cool to see Kamen Rider on the big screen with like the 15 other people that were there. That theater was not packed. Look, it wasn't Avengers Endgame, all right? There were like maybe 20 people in there. I hope we get the upgraded version of that movie. I don't know if they're going to bring it over here though. If they are, I'd be apprehensive towards going to see it in the theater because they'll just put it on Amazon in a month like last time.
Hello, Game Awards. I assume you are all familiar with the Squid Game. Because not everyone can physically experience the games, we have created a simulation. Unleashed will provide the same highs, or for the unskilled, lows. To all players watching at home, access will be granted to everyone on December 17th, whether you're a Netflix member or not. Be on the lookout. In the following weeks, my team will be unveiling the next round of the games. I have brought with me a special preview of Squid Game Season 2. We believe games can reflect and improve society. Whether we succeed will be for you to judge. And to all the heads of the studios and CEOs in attendance, your places are ready in our VIP suite.
Please welcome the founders of Death Row Games.
Snoop Dogg's going to announce Basara 5. He's going to announce a Tales of Symphonia remake. He's also going to announce Kamen Rider Bat Ride War 4. I'm not done yet. Zelia 2 remaster. God Hand 2. A new 3D Ninja Gaiden. Warriors Orochi 5. Look at him. He's got his megatons ready. Alright, let's find something to play, because he's going to yap for a really long time, I'm sure.
Reality into a perfect stillness.
The return of hatred has pulled us back into the light.
Our nation is a fortress, and its people the bricks with which it is built.
Together, they fight for freedom. Will you?
Punishing Grey Raven.
Fast trailers. And the Game Award goes to... I don't have a game, cuz. Yet. Helldivers 2.
I did not expect that. All right. I'm very honored to be accepting this award on behalf of the amazing, amazing team over in Stockholm, Sweden that made this possible. So please, a round of applause for our amazing devs. Yeah. Thank you. So thanks the Game Awards for this honor. This really is an honor for all of us. Thank you, PlayStation and our partners, for believing in us over all of these years. And also, and most importantly, thanks to our amazing players for the support over this last year. It's been super inspiring to see everything that you've done with the game since we launched it, and we are very committed to keep going with this game for many more years to come. So, thanks a lot, and for Super Earth.
Congratulations to Arrowhead, and thank you, Snoop. He's dropping like it's hot right now in Fortnite Festival Season 6 after an appearance in Chapter 2 Remix. And later tonight, He will be back live on stage, premiering brand new Snoop Dogg music. You are not going to want to miss that performance. But right now, we're thrilled to share the announcement of a brand new game from a beloved game developer.
Here it is, guys.
Who?
Never heard of them.
Basara 5.
Oh,
God Hand 2.
That game turned you into a psychopath. What? You threw a right tantrum.
No, I didn't.
You said if I tried to pass you one more onion, you'd...
I told you 1,000 times we didn't need any more onions. Okay, yeah, things did get a little heated.
Oh, sorry. Excuse me. What did I miss? Shh, it started.
Hey, you're blocking the screen. Rude.
What is going on back there? This looks pretty good. Oh, this looks wicked.
Oh my.
Oh, it's a two-player. And they're showing so much gameplay. Oh, no. What's happening? Drew, what was that? Did you feel that? Oh, I don't understand what's happening.
This would never have happened at E3.
What the heck is that?
Huh?
That's a fun one. Stage Fright is the next co-op game from the incredible team at Ghost Town Games, the creators of Overcooked, that I know we've all played over the years, and I am so thrilled to share that with you tonight here on the show. And now it's time to head to a familiar place, the home of iconic novels and television shows, and now an upcoming action-adventure game.
In the name of the warrior, I charge you to be brave. In the name of the Father, I charge you to be just. In the name of the Mother, I charge you to defend the innocent. Arise, a knight of Lennon's Rest.
Castle Black is the only thing standing between the White Walkers and the Seven Kingdoms. We could use your help.
I'm nothing but a northern bastard from a powerless house.
Don't underestimate northern bastards. Someone must gather the support of the great houses.
Attaining your father's name will be hard. Making your own will be harder. It is up to you to decide which is more worth your while.
Modesty won't get you very far in King's Landing. Do at least try to feign a little arrogance. We find it far more familiar.
You've seen the White Walkers yourself. You know what they can do. They have to be stopped.
John, I will see it done.
Like it or not, winter is coming.
All right, hunters, get ready. Monster Hunter Now brings the monster hunting action to mobile, letting you take down epic monsters on the go. We're excited to introduce Season 4 Roars from the Winter Wind. Introducing Switch Axe, Tundra Habitat, and even more monsters to discover. Look, there's one right now. Tonight, you'll get an exclusive bundle to kick off your next adventure by using the code TGA2024. So, grab your gear, download Monster Hunter now, and prepare for the hunt. Now, here's the trailer for Season 4. Let's check it out.
You got it! Stop! Go, 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 go! Oh my god!
Danny! Finally making its Monster Hunter Now debut, Tigrex! Lagombi! Get ready to hunt them and wield your own switch axe! A new season begins! Monster Hunter Now!
It begins. Another battle.
Oh, okay, I need to pay attention. I was zoned out there.
Let's get this done. It is time we settle this. Shadows surround you. Let's go. No time to waste. Feel the dragon's wrath! Tensatsuya Jinken!
Can we show some gameplay, please?
Let's end this!
No gameplay. That's what I was waiting for. No gameplay. Not a single frame of gameplay. Great. And then it's also 10 months away. Let's drop the bomb. No gameplay. And then it's 10 months away. There's no, like, demo or anything. Alright. That's alright, I guess.
You are all weak. Who is your king?
You call.
Are you the king of the humans?
Arise.
Oh no, he said the A word. That word is a swear word around here. Arise. He said a bad word. He said a swear word.
Power your dreams.
That's a real bad word in these parts.
Longing. Ambition. Vengeance. Powerful emotions that fuel our lives. But are they enough when death lurks around every turn? When fear and destruction consume us? Again and again and again. Join my tournament. Find out once and for all what it takes to defy death. Show me the strength of your will, Screamers!
You all know the drill. Run your routes. Clear any infected you see. You run into anything you can't handle. You come back.
Dina, run! This way! Hurry! friends.
Oh boy.
You can't stop this.
How many times do they need to remaster this game? How many times have they remastered it? Is that like the third time now? They keep bringing that game back.
The Last of Us Part 2, Shannon Woodward. And from Season 2 of HBO's The Last of Us, Isabella Merced.
Hello. Hi, Dina.
Oh, hi, Dina.
Hey. So...
What brings you here tonight?
Well, I'm just really excited because we're about to present the best adaptation. And we were a part of an adaptation in many ways, and there is no words right now for me to read, so this is all riffing and improv. Oh, and it got me thinking. I know that while we both spent a lot of time with Ellie, we heard so many lame puns.
Oh God, so many lame puns. You know, actually, there was one. Did she ever tell you the one about tripping over your girlfriend's bra?
No, not this one again. No.
Yeah, it was a real booby trap.
Oh, yeah. Hey, but hey, have you ever heard the one about trying to catch some fog? I did, but I missed it.
Oof. Wow, guys, these puns could not be worse. But Ellie's pretty great, yeah?
Yeah, she has her moments. Okay, but last one. Did you hear about why the Scarecrow won an award earlier in the show?
Dina, please.
He was outstanding in his field.
Much like these TV shows were outstanding in their field of best adaptation. Here are the nominees.
Best Adaptation.
Wrath must be met with wrath.
You look out at this wasteland, looks like chaos.
I am an echidna warrior.
All I wanted was to be a dragon.
It's Kamen Rider Drive!
Something connected to my past. Something important.
And the award goes to, the Game Award goes to Fallout.
I've spent most of the evening coming up with ways to heckle Ella for when she won for Arcane, so I don't really have a speech, but I want to thank Graham and Geneva, our extraordinary showrunners who can't be here tonight because they're too busy making season 2. I want to thank Ella, Walton, Aaron, the rest of our extraordinary cast and our extraordinary crew. Amazon, Kilter. I want to thank the fans of Fallout New Vegas for not burning my house to the ground. You'll be very happy you didn't. Last but not least, I want to thank Todd. Todd and the extraordinary team at Bethesda, who were absolutely the most incredible collaborators you could possibly imagine. Thank you.
I too have to thank our cast and crew, everybody involved in this show, led by my friend and the incredible Jonah Nolan. And really to everybody who's worked on Fallout over the years, everybody at Bethesda that I've worked with on Fallout for 20 years now, it's been incredible. We are so blessed with the best fans there are. Thank you all for supporting everything we do. Thank you.
Congratulations to Fallout. Next up, we head to the year 2097 and the co-op heist FPS Den of Wolves from Ulf Anderson, the creator of Payday 1 and 2 and GTFO. Here's your first look at the gameplay.
Midway City. An unregulated
at haven in the middle of the Pacific Ocean. The new land of opportunity. The only thing that matters here.
Okay, so apparently the Ninja Gaiden game from the Blasphemous developers is not until summer.
Industrial espionage. Sabotage.
Double Dragon's not until October, so almost a year away. FF7 Rebirth, I might be interested in, because I've seen people play that game and the combat looks better. And like I said, I don't have any nostalgia for the original game at all, so it's going to be judged on just being a new action game to play with RPG elements. Mods for that game will probably be pretty sick too. Other than that, there really hasn't been anything. He certainly hasn't shadow dropped anything. But other than that, yeah. I thought that there was going to be like some kind of shadow drop tonight, but I guess not. Which is fine, because I'm kind of broke until tomorrow. If they shadow drop something today, I'm not going to be able to play it right now. So, I'm cool with that, personally. Like, all the stuff I've been interested in
This is New Eridu, the last city on
like
the planet.
months away, if not almost a year away.
Despite the seemingly hopeless situation,
The
we
wallet
find
is safe so
restrained
far.
sense of joy, enduring one wave after another.
I'm looking back, like, was there anything that they
Destruction is inevitable.
announced that I was
We'll
gonna get
confront it on
that's
our
not
own
like
terms.
ages away? Doesn't look like it.
This is the place.
Target detected. Prepare for action. I've never hesitated to fight for you.
I wield my blade only against evil.
Take it easy. I've got a lot to live for.
It's all because of her. Led us to a dead end.
That's a new look at Zenless Zone Zero, a nominee tonight, and the revealed Astra, the most well-known celebrity in New Eridu. And now here's a new look at version 3.0 of Honkai Star Rail, coming in January, and a look at the upcoming adventures in Amorphous.
Car ready for detachment. 3, 2, 1. I'm over here.
I'm looking back right now, yeah, there's not really anything else that I'm excited for. He hasn't shadow dropped like Basara or anything. So there's been no mention of Tails yet. Some people said that there might be Tails, but I kinda doubt it. Because the Tails 30th anniversary thing is in like 3 days, so we'll probably show something there and save money, because we all know it costs an insane amount of money to advertise your game here, which is probably why Double Dragon Revive, they bought like the cheapest slot possible, and they didn't show a single frame of gameplay. So we'll see what happens with Tails. But yeah, so far for me, the only stuff I'm interested in is the Ninja Gaiden. I'll definitely get Kazan. I think that comes out in March. I'll get that. And then, what else is there? There's the FF7 Rebirth. I'll wait to see if that's a garbage port, though, before I buy it. Otherwise, it's just going to be an instant refund, because, like I said, I did not grow up with Final Fantasy in the capacity that most people did. But yeah, I'm interested in playing that game. Looks a lot better than the first one, gameplay-wise. Other than that, yeah, nothing else, really. Nothing with a release date. The Dungeon Fighter Genshin looks awful, but they didn't show any gameplay. I feel like now is the worst possible time to do that because we already have Genshin with better combat, and that's Wuthering Waves. Like what are they going to do to stand out? They already missed the memo for that. They missed the race to that. We already have Wuthering Waves, which has like much better combat than Genshin in every way. So it's like if that's what you want, it already exists. Shit, it's getting like a new update in like a week. But they weren't confident enough in it to even show any gameplay, so it's hard to really care. I'm more interested in Overkill, personally. It's cool that they're expanding the IP. They definitely need to. DFO is an ancient game at this point. It's getting harder and harder to get into. But, yeah, I wasn't really wanting another Genshin clone, personally.
And in a second, tell me! かな。
I wouldn't call this game refined. It's far from refined. If you're in my Discord, a Japanese person posted a review and I completely agree with it. As somebody who grew up with Spartan X, this game is not refined. It's far from refined. There's too much luck in this game.
For a limited time only, Prime members in the US can go to
It looks nice, the music is nice, but it's got a lot of problems.
50% off select gaming accessories from brands Turtle Beach,
Now, please welcome singer-songwriter
Music and score in video games isn't just the soundtrack of our journey. The racing heartbeat of every battle, the haunting echo of every failure, and the soul of every victory. From soaring the right music makes games unforgettable. Here are the nominees for Best Score in Music.
Best Score in Music.
And the Game Award goes to Final Fantasy.
Yeah, it's the fact that you can't despawn enemies, and also the spawns are random. It's a real problem with this game.
So much, everyone. I'm so excited. I have no words.
まずこのような素敵な賞をいただくことで 今回のこの TGA に初めて参加させていただいたんですけど、その初めて参加受賞することを
This is my very first time coming to the Game Awards, and I'm so honored to receive this award.
本日ですね、ゲームファンが待っていたようやくファイナルファンタジー2が PC 版を発表できてすごく嬉しいです。また、この PC 版とですね、皆さんのゲームファンのですね、伝えれたらと思います。
And I'm equally pleased today to be able to finally announce the PC version of the game.
There we go, 1cc. 1cc while Snoop Dogg was rapping. There we go. One credit clear.
Thank you.
Congratulations to Final Fantasy, and now it's time for a tease of what's next from a legendary gaming franchise.
Yeah, the music's really good. The game just has too many random factors. Enemies not despawning and the spawns being random. Nice 5-second trailer.
I've had the pleasure of playing it, and trust me, it is a ton of fun.
Yeah, but you're not showing any gameplay, Geoff.
Experience the Mafia franchise like never before in Mafia: The Old Country, an origin story set in the brutal criminal underworld of 1900 Sicily. Tonight, we have the world's first look at this cinematic narrative action game.
All of the men in this room are bound by blood. This is a family. And in this family, we follow a code of honor. It is not forgiving. To betray one is to betray all. Do you wish to commit yourself, your life, to this family? I do. To become a man of honor, repeat these words. I swear my loyalty to this family. My flesh must burn like this saint. If I do not keep my oath, welcome, Enzo.
Summer 2025. Now, more winners tonight at the Game Awards. Here are the nominees for Best Independent Game: Animal Well, Balatro, Lorelei and the Laser Eyes, Neva, and UFO 50. And the Game Award goes to Balatro. Congratulations again. Now the nominees for Best Mobile Game: AFK Journey, Balatro, Pokemon Trading Card Game Pocket, Wuthering Waves, and Zenless Zone Zero. And the Game Award goes to Balatro. Congratulations again, Local Fun. Here are the nominees for Best Audio Design: Astrobot, Call of Duty Black Ops 6, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, Senua's Saga Hellblade 2, and Silent Hill 2. And the Game Award for Audio Design goes to Senua's Saga, Hellblade 2. Congratulations, Ninja Theory. Now the nominees for Player's Voice. It started with 30, down to these 5. Black Myth Wukong, Genshin Impact, Elden Ring Shadow of the Erdtree, Wuthering Waves, and Zenless Zone Zero. And the Game Award, 100% by the global community selected this, goes to Black Myth Wukong. Congratulations, Game Science. All right, there's still more Game Awards to go and more game announcements ahead. But right now, here's a look at Infinity Nikki, which has already achieved 20 million downloads, and a look at the new Shooting Star scene for the first time anywhere.
Everything I've done for my family.
Family and who you're born with is who you die for.
Welcome back. You've seen the trailers, now you get to play the games. Wuthering Waves and Solo Leveling Arise are available on Google Play Games on PC for both Android and iPhone users. The best part, with the Google Play Games, you can seamlessly sync your favorite titles across mobile and PC. Check it out and go play.
Please welcome previous Game Awards winner Laura Bailey and Emmy Award winner Aaron Paul.
Wow, oh my God. It is just so awesome to be here at the Game Awards with Laura Bailey, an absolute voice acting legend. Right? I mean, Last of Us, Spider-Man, Critical Role. I'm honored to say that I got to work with you on Dispatch, the game that we're actually announcing tonight.
Yeah, but I haven't actually worked with you. You know, we never recorded at the same time.
No, I know, but you know, technically we never shared the booth, but it is cool if I tell people, our friends out there, that we work together.
Wait, no. Let me get this straight. You are asking if it's okay to tell people you worked with me?
Yeah.
No.
No, this is just a flat no.
Flat no, yeah. Listen, Evan.
That's funny, but that's actually Aaron, not
sure
Evan.
It is,
but yeah.
Look, I get it. You were in like the greatest show of all time, and yeah, everybody loved The Wire. But listen,
Okay.
that's TV.
Right.
And this is video games, okay?
Yeah.
This is art. Plus, I find it kind of strange that we've been backstage the whole time, and you're only asking me this now.
Well, you told me not to speak to you backstage when I came up to you.
No, I told you not to look at me, okay?
Oh.
Listen,
Wow.
Evan. Acting is listening.
Okay.
We're back
Got
there
it.
all night. You jump on me with this now?
I mean, look, I guess I was just a little starstruck meeting you, you know? Let's be honest.
So I know we're just reading off the prompter, but it still felt really good to hear you say that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
What'd I say about looking at me, though?
Sorry. All right, here is the world premiere trailer for the game Laura and I worked on separately
Yay.
together.
You're not the man. You're dead, I thought.
This on the inside. My suit was destroyed.
You have a lot left to give. I would like to make you an offer.
This is SDN. How can we help you?
You want me to sit in an office and dispatch heroes?
In exchange, we can make you Mecha Man again. Washed up dad bod superhero with no superpowers. Can't wait.
Whenever there's a crisis in the area, we get a call, and guess who answers?
Me.
Too easy.
Oh, you shouldn't have done that. What are you doing, Invisigal? Is that your car?
I don't have a car.
That's gonna be a weird insurance claim.
You're right at home behind that desk because you're no hero. You're a nerd playing a video game in a suit your daddy built.
You gonna eat those Twinks?
That's not what they're... You know what? Help yourself.
What's your name, little guy? My name's Beef and I'm naked. Oh, no, I refuse to believe that's what he sounds like.
That was Dispatch, and now to present our next award, please welcome a Game Award winner from last year. He's a visionary creator, Sam Lake from Remedy.
I was back at the Game Awards. It felt like a loop. I'd lost track of how many times I'd been here, how many awards I'd won. Something kept nagging at me, forcing me to snap out of my reverie. I was here to do a job, hand out the award for Best Narrative. The nominees were each incredible. Frankly, I was so impressed by the storytelling genius I was overcome by a nasty fit of jealousy. But they would never need to know that. Play it cool. On the stage, I felt an urge to dance. That's what they all wanted. I'd save it for another time. Keep this short. Here are the nominees for Best Narrative.
Best narrative.
You here to pick a fight?
Why not take us on?
It's upon us. I'm sending you to Hawaii. Someone there who wants to meet you. You ready for this, Kasuga?
This is the way of the real world!
Scour!
I will show you a world with honor!
The heartbeat of the lost ones. I can feel them on my skin.
Mary died of that damn disease 3 years ago. So then why am I looking for her?
And the Game Award goes to Metaphor, ReFantasio.
今日は本当に素敵な素晴らしい賞をありがとうございます。RPG を今まで作ってきて本当に物語こだわって作ってきたのでこの賞をいただけて本当に嬉しいと思っています。関係したスタッフみんなと喜びを分かち合いたいと思いますし、何より遊んでくれたゲームプレイヤーの皆さんに心より感謝を申し上げます。ありがとうございました。
So first of all, I think it's fantastic. I feel so happy and so honored to be up here on stage at this incredible show. I think storytelling is a really important part of games. And I think knowing that we focused on making stories throughout our career, and knowing that we've been honored here in this way today is really honoring. So additionally, I'd like to thank everybody at the studio who has helped make this game. Without their help, we could not have done this. So thank you guys so much.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Congratulations, Hoshino Sojima. That's really amazing. Metaphor ReFantasio. I love these moments where we're able to pass the torch from a previous winner to a brand new honoree. Thanks to Sam Lake as well for coming out for that. All right, well, before we get to Game of the Year, we do have one last very special announcement to share with you. This year, the stars aligned for some very magical things to happen at our anniversary show. Things that might not have ever seemed a possibility. If you truly love video games like I do, this moment is for all of us. Oh my God, what an amazing moment. Together again, Takeuchi-san and Kamiya-san and his new studio that we're also announcing, Clovers. Production is just about to begin on the Okami sequel, and I am beyond honored we could share this very special announcement here at our 10th anniversary celebration. Thank you to Capcom and the Tujimoto family for this anniversary gift. Still to come, Game of the Year, but right now, here's some much-awaited news on the release timing for Crimson Desert from Pearl Abyss.
The continent of Pywell. A land soaked in blood by the battles of those who seek peace and those who seek to shatter it. Here begins the saga of the Greybeards.
There are beings who brought chaos to Providence. The rifts they have created will return everything to nothingness. We seek to correct this.
I had my own mission, seeking out my Greybeard comrades.
What I can tell you now is that this mission will restore the disrupted Providence.
For those who have died, for those who have survived, and for those who will live on, this is our mission.
The world's best gaming processor, advanced by AMD.
Now is my time. Now.
Alright, sorry I was eating. Having a snack.
What? Oh, Waldorf, you old fool!
What a nightmare I was having. I dreamed we were still at the Game Awards.
We are!
No!
Yep. And even worse, I heard a Final Fantasy game is up for Game of the Year.
Well, my Final Fantasy is for this show to be over.
Yeah, right? And I also heard they nominated DLC for Game of the Year.
That's like giving a Lifetime Achievement Award to pre-order bonuses.
Oh! Oh, hey, look! I think the show's about to get better.
Oh, yeah. Time to watch Keighley make a fool of himself again.
Exactly! I love this show!
More Geoff Keighley!
Yeah, what a moron! Look at him!
Give it! Bring it to us!
Look at him just standing there! What a maroon!
Ah, the Muppets. All right, welcome back to the Game Awards, everyone. Before we present Game of the Year, I just wanted to come out here and reflect on the moments we've shared over the past decade. And tonight, there have been so many incredible announcements. I can't believe the show that we're able to put together, and thanks to all the studios.
Yeah, Kamiya rage quit Platinum, the sinking ship, and now he's doing, he's back at Capcom.
Believed in me along the way and trusted our team to.
They must have paid him a lot of money.
Fans around the world for taking your time to
Seemed like he was sick of Capcom, but now he's back again.
Days are ahead, and I can't even begin to imagine where this industry will be for our 20th anniversary. And we're going to keep working as hard as we can to keep the Game Awards and the game industry growing around the world. Now, because tonight is such a special show, we do have one more thing.
Basara!
One
Come
of our
on, Geoff.
industry's most celebrated developers has been hard at work in complete secrecy, building a brand new original world unlike anything they've done before. What you're about to see is captured entirely in the game engine. We're happy to share with you tonight's final world premiere at the 10th anniversary of the Game Awards.
Basara 5. Here we go. World premiere. Oh, is this Metroid? Yeah, it said 86. This is Metroid. Is it actually not Vaporware? This is the Vaporware Cave Shmup final boss. Wait, what? Oh, maybe it's not. Oh, I guess Metroid's still Vaporware.
Jordan, tell me something good.
Well, you're right, it checks out. He's hiding out around the Superior Moon.
Excellent.
How is that excellent? He's next to fucking Superior. No one has left that planet in over 600 years. Anyone who even flies close to it is never heard from again.
Superstitions.
No. Superstitions are the crazy rumors about what happened on that planet. These are facts.
You worry too much.
You know what I worry just the right amount. I say we wait for him to leave, or how about we find a new lead? He's not worth it. I'm wasting my time, aren't I?
Can you please claim him? I don't need another hunter swooping in.
Who is swooping? No one is crazy enough to go there.
He clearly is.
He is clearly desperate.
And so am I, so claim him, or I will find another agent.
You know, that's what deal with your fucking shit. Okay, alright, you know what? There, you're the boss.
Thank you.
Listen, kid. I'll see you on the other side.
There you have it. That was Intergalactic, the Heretic Prophet, a brand new franchise from Naughty Dog and PlayStation, directed by Neil Druckmann and starring
No Basara.
I'm also happy to share that the trailer you just saw and the full game will feature a new original score.
No Basara.
The game has been in development since 2020, and we can't wait to learn more. Thanks to Naughty Dog and PlayStation for that special announcement. And now to present the biggest honor of the night. Over the past decade, 10 distinguished titles have been recognized as Game of the Year. Please welcome last year's winner from Larian, Sven Vinka.
No Basara. Yeah, sorry. Maybe next year, bros.
I realize you guys have been sitting here for over 3 hours, but I still have some time credits from last year to cash in. So it turns out that not only will I be the one who will know as first which game wins tonight, but I actually also know which game is going to win next year, the year after, and the year after. Now, how do I know this? Well, an oracle told me. She said, change is coming. It's a modern oracle, so they made me sign an NDA, but I trust all of you. I know you can keep a secret. You will never leak it. The oracle told me that the Game of the Year 2025 was going to be made by a studio who found the formula to make it up here on stage. It's stupidly simple, but somehow it keeps on getting lost. Studio made their game because they wanted to make a game that they wanted to play themselves. They created it because it hadn't been created before. They didn't make it to increase market share. They didn't make it to serve as a brand. They didn't have to meet arbitrary sales targets or fear being laid off if they didn't meet those targets. And furthermore, the people in charge forbade them from cramming the game with anything whose only purpose was to increase revenue and didn't serve the game design. They didn't treat their developers like numbers on a spreadsheet. They didn't treat their players as users to exploit. And they didn't make decisions they knew were short-sighted and function of a bonus or politics. They knew that if you put the game and the team first, the revenue will follow. They were driven by idealism and wanted players to have fun. And they realized that if the developers didn't have fun, nobody was going to have any fun. They understood the value of respect, that if they treated their developers and players well, those same developers and players would forgive them when things didn't go as planned. But above all, they cared about their game because they loved games. It's really that simple, said the oracle. Winning Game of the Year turned out to be a life-changing event for us. It was an amazing thing. To those who will win Game of the Year 2024, you have no idea what's waiting for you. It's an incredible honor, and you're in for a heck of a ride. Now remember, should you be told to wrap it up for tonight, you can always come back next year and chat for 3 minutes, okay? So, now, to pay tribute to the nominees for Game of the Year, once again, Lorna Balfe and the TGA Orchestra.
I may not care about that game, but I think it's cool to see that you can make something by yourself and, you know, be on the stage. That's pretty cool. It's not my kind of game, but as somebody who's been running this channel by himself for almost 20 years, it's good to see somebody else succeed, because I sure haven't. But yeah, I didn't really play a lot of the these nominee games. I think the only one I really played was Wuthering Waves, and I played Zenless Zone Zero and Prince of Persia Lost Crown. I didn't play any of the other games at all, but I could tell. But yeah, he didn't shadow drop anything, so my wallet's safe.
And the game of the year is Astrobot.
Wow. Nothing can prepare you for that. Thank you so much. I'm thinking once again to all the Asobis back in Japan. You know, all 65 of them right now, they're crying. So please, a round of applause for them. Thank you. It's you guys as well. You know, when I thought about, you know, why this game, you know, give people joy and smiles on their faces, I think it came down to the people every day making the game and doing exactly that. I think, you know, when I think of the team, it's the amount of generosity they gave. They put the user first always, you know, never thought about any, you know, any calculation. It was just about the kids, especially, because we had this huge, huge privilege to be potentially the first game to be in the hands of children, and we know what it means very much. So Team Asobi, really, from the bottom of our heart, you know, well done and thank you so much. Now, thank you. I have to thank a few more people because a lot of people contributed to this game, of course, in SIE and PlayStation or Family. You know, Herman, who give, you know, the studio a chance, and Scott Roddy, who really believed in Astro even before we did. Ken Chan on marketing, and many, many other people that I'm not mentioning. You know, Astrobot is full of 30 years of PlayStation history, and actually a lot of people in this room tonight gave their characters, their IP, without asking anything in return, just because they cared about celebrating 30 years. So to them as well, you know, from the bottom of our heart, thank you so much. And then last and not least, and you want to stay for this one because I didn't plan to say it, but I'm going to say it anyway. You know, platformers, you know, PlayStation 30 years, and we made a platformer, which is great. It's very nostalgic and fresh at the same time, but let's not forget that even before PlayStation, there were people making platformers. I remember I was a kid in 1989, Christmas, and I got a gray box. There was a game packed in. It was called Super Mario Brothers, and it was really, really great. So we are in Japan, we're in Tokyo, they are in Kyoto, but I want to pay tribute to the company who really put like platformers and showed us innovation and quality consistently and inspired us to actually make the game that we made. So that's also, and I've managed not to mention them, have you noticed? But you all know who they are, and many other companies that have been inspired over the years, so that's really, really important. And we want to pay tribute to them tonight. So from the bottom of our heart, thank you so much. It's amazing, and we'll see you again. Thank you so much.
Congratulations, Astrobot, and that is going to do it for our 10th anniversary of the Game Awards. More than anything, I hope tonight made you believe the future of our medium is brighter and greater than ever. Congratulations to the winners, and thanks to all the incredible teams around the world.
All right, there you go. Well, good. I'm not spending any money tonight. That's my biggest concern. They're going to shadow drop like a God Hand remaster, and I'm going to have to beg you guys for donations to play. But luckily, that did not happen. Ninja Gaiden, Ragebound, I'm excited for. What else was there? Let me look at the archive. What else was there that I cared about? Let me look through it again. The FF7 remake, Rebirth, whatever it's called. I'll probably get that next month, but if it turns out to be a good port, I might be interested in playing that. Double Dragon Revive is like almost a year away, so it's like not even worth talking about. Dungeon Fighter Genshin looks trash, but to be fair, they didn't show any gameplay. Kazan I will get. That's March. It's actually a week after my birthday. Let's see here. Was there anything else? That's basically it. There were some things I was interested in, but about the average. There are like 3 things I cared about, and everything else was kind of, hey, this is cool, but not for me kind of thing, you know? They announced a lot of cool stuff, just not a lot of... I have very nuanced interests and stuff, so there wasn't too much, really. They shadow dropped absolutely nothing this year, so that's kind of interesting. Normally they shadow drop something, but there was no shadow drop. Ninja Gaiden isn't until the summer, so that's something to play in the next few months, I guess. FF7 Rebirth I'll probably do. I'm on the fence about that one. I've seen people play it. The combat looks a lot better than the first one. Other than that, there wasn't really much. There's nothing wrong with the game being a year away. It's just like, why are they talking about it now? I don't think Double Dragon is as much of a household name as it was when I was a kid. But, you know, I was a kid like 30 years ago, so that's a long time, decades ago. I don't know why they talked about that game so soon, if it's, like, not coming, you know, within the next year. So, they also showed no gameplay at all. They didn't show a single second of gameplay. I'm cautiously optimistic about that game, but I don't know. I'm getting tired of vaporware marketing. Like, dude, if it's that far away, I just like don't even want to know about the game at all. To be honest with you, 6 to 9 months is like the farthest I'll accept. Announcing something and then just having like no gameplay. I don't know why they were revealing it. It doesn't have that kind of power, right? The Witcher 4 trailer had no gameplay, right? But that's a big, massive franchise that's made millions and millions of dollars. Yeah, it's a shit trailer because there's no gameplay, but they don't really need it per se because they already have that brand recognition. That game's probably minimum 2 years away. But like doing that for Double Dragon of all things is, I don't know. I feel like they're out of touch. Double Dragon marketing should be like no more than like 4 or 5 months. Here we are. We knew about it like a year before it was ready. But yeah, I'll definitely be playing that at launch. But yeah, I'm getting tired of that shit. But for the stuff that I was interested in, there really wasn't much of that this year. Ninja Gaiden is the summer, so it's maximum like 6-7 months away, which is fine. And they like just finished doing the Blasphemous 2 DLC like last month, so that's not that far away. Kazan is 3 months away. Now that trailer was kind of crap too, because they didn't show any gameplay, which was kind of weird. They already had like a playable beta for it a couple months back, like back in the summer. And then on like the Game Awards, where they're paying like so much money to even have the game be mentioned, they don't show a single frame of gameplay. That's some weird ass marketing for you right there. But I will be playing that game. I saw the beta, and it actually does look... It doesn't look too FromSoft. Looks like it'll actually be pretty cool. So next couple months for me is, let's see. Dynasty Warriors Origins. I think I'm getting a key for that. So I'm going to assume I'm going to be under embargo, but I can't quite be sure. I sure as hell haven't signed anything. The Graces Remaster is next month. PGR starts the synchronization plan next month, so that's pretty exciting. March is Kazan, and then sometime in the summer is Ninja Gaiden Ragebound. And then maybe FF7 Rebirth. But I kind of want to see if that's a good port first, because I don't know if you guys know this about the FF7 Remake port, but it had really, really bad shader compilation stutter. And what was really bad about it, this is whether you are a lifelong fan of FF7, which I'm not, or you're just playing it just because it's a big budget game. The shader compilation stutter didn't start until you got out into the city. And like for like a casual person playing, somebody who's not speed running, who's like exploring and maybe dying a couple times and watching all the cutscenes, he had like 30 minutes to try to fix that crap port before you couldn't refund it. So, the FF16 port is like way better than the FF7 Remake port in every way. So I hope that they can maintain that quality standard, because the FF7 Remake PC port for me was already kind of a hard sell because I'm not a big Final Fantasy fan. I've only beaten 2 Final Fantasy games, which is Stranger of Paradise and 16. I'm not a Final Fantasy fan at all. Tales is my big JRPG series. But the FF16 port is quite good. And they put out a demo for it. It like pre-compiled shaders. Stuttering was kept to a minimum. So we'll see how that works, I guess. But it's interesting how it's going to be on Steam day one. They're not repeating their mistakes. I think Square has finally realized whatever money they get from putting their games on Steam, putting the games on Epic is not worth it. Because I remember when they put the Kingdom Hearts trilogy all the ports on Steam, they sold like way more than they did on Epic in like 3 years. It's the same game. They did like upscale some textures and they did get it to run on Steam Deck, and I'd argue personally that's worth rebuying it, because getting the Kingdom Hearts games to work on Steam Deck was a nightmare, and it took an insane amount of effort. So I think it was worth it, but other than that, it's the exact same game, and it sold like more copies than 3 years of lifetime sales on Epic. So that's cool, I guess. It's nice that they're not doing it on Epic this time. But I feel like the port is going to be held under a lot more scrutiny than FF16, because it's like a big open world and stuff. They're going to need to stick the landing, because they're not going to have the buffer, the security blanket of having it only be on Epic. that was what kind of softened the blow of the negative press they got for the FF7 remake port, because it was only on Epic, so like most people didn't even want to buy it. But now that they're doing it on Steam day one, they're really going to have to come out, with a solid port. We'll see what happens. I mean, I was very impressed with the FF16 port. After I spent like a couple minutes tweaking it, it ran perfect. It's like 120 FPS almost at all times, except in town, where I'd argue it doesn't really matter because you're not fighting anything. Will I do that, though? It's kind of... I'm not sure if I will, mostly because it's 2 weeks after Graces. I don't know if I really want to do 2 JRPGs in a row. Let me see. Let me look. Do they have a pre-order for that up? Let me look. How much are they charging for it? It's not really the price, it's more the time and not really wanting to pre-order something that might have a crap port. I don't know if I want to be the guinea pig. Let me see. Okay, they're telling me to pre-order the game and they don't even have a page up for it yet. There's no page for it. Let me check Epic Game Store. Maybe they have it there. I'm curious how much they're going to charge. Because FF16 was like a $10 discount. Actually, it was less money because you got... if you bought the DLC, it was the same price as the base game. I'm curious. Let me look on Epic right now. I don't know if they put up a page yet. Really weird move to tell people to pre-order and then it's not... You can't pre-order it. I'm looking right now. I do not see an FF7 Rebirth page on Epic either. Well, it's probably going to be like $60. I'll think about it. I'm leaning towards no. Alright, well, what game would you like to see now? I guess I can stream a little bit longer. I could do FF16, PGR homework. I could do an Aethergazer roguelike run. I can do Overrider. Wizard of Legend 2 just got an update. I'll leave it up to you guys. You can do one of those games. And I've already been streaming for like 5 hours, so I don't know how much longer I'm going to go. We do have the night off. Any new demos? No. Nope. I'm gonna do an Aether Gazer roguelike run. How about that? And I think I'll probably call it a stream.
Oh, 来たね。それで今日はどこに行くんだい？
準備はいつでもバッチリです。桜切り抜刀参る。全て終わらせる。終わりだ。はっ。見逃せなず。それ。桜切り抜刀。よし。拙者なりに最善を尽くせたな。準備はいつでもバッチリだ。時間の無駄にならなければいいけれど、私に尽くすのは当然でしょ。過去の残照に過ぎないわ。この声、懐かしく感じます。ど、ひ、ゆう、ひ、ど、い。呼びかけに応えてくれたみんな、私に力を貸して。 のじ神をたらしたばこの程度か終わりだバット逃げられるとでも我が子らよ存分に食らうがよいあやつらを引き裂けよし拙者なりに最善を尽くせたなよらば神の見捨てられるのがせいぜあるここにとどまれ我が子らよ存分に食らうがよいこの程度か桜殿バット隊長ブレンボちゃん赤くひなぎいざライラよし拙者なりに最善を尽くせたなよらば神の花のように強くいざ許しておバット我が子らよ存分に食らうがよい
You guys know this game had English voice acting, but they stopped doing it because the game wasn't making money. Like, man, that's sad. On the other hand, PGR has English voice acting for characters that we don't have yet. I remember the guy who voices Noctis saying, "I'm so happy to voice Noctis." I'm like, we don't have Noctis yet. They like record the English voice acting for PGR before the English version gets the character. It's really weird. Like, what? They do all the recording for the PGR characters in like all 3 languages simultaneously. But this game, I think they stopped a couple months ago, so it's only Chinese and Japanese. Almost did a face skip.
ほらよ、存分に食らうがよい。勝利だな。だがまだできたはず。桜ブルー、バットマイル、女神。ここにとどまれ。この程度か。花のように散れば所詮は俗物。かたじけない。バット感謝。
Oh wow, face skip. Nice.
よし、拙者なりに最善を尽くせたな。準備はいつでもバッチリです。ああ。準備はいつでもバッチリです。速達さん。なんだ。赤いもまだまだ成長中ってことや。 参る。無全貌天狗参る。無全貌天狗バット無全貌天狗バット上等切り捨てて無全貌天狗バット覚悟降臨消えろはいふっはいふっ逃がさぬ風のごと覚悟相手にもならん逃がさぬで決める覚悟逃がさぬ一番反応天の陣降臨覚悟はできたいざ入る逃がさぬ勝てるわけには風のごと抜けよはっはい後ろキル百科で決めるはっ覚悟意識のことはっおう天の陣覚悟はできたいざ入るはい無全貌天狗参る風のごと消えろ逃がさぬ覚悟はっ上等切り捨てて覚悟逃がさぬふっ 参る
世界を終わらせるのはこの私だ。逃げ場のなさい虫けらど
逃がさぬ
身の程を見なさい。これこそが進化です。
身を捨ててこそ浮かぶ手もあれ逃がさぬはい
逃げ守りなさい虫けらど
風のごとくはっ
実に愚か。
すぐ却下はいはっ逃がさぬ
It's got way too much health. Either that or I'm not doing enough damage. I think it's the latter. This is a pretty crap run. Might quit. Rage quit, even though I'm not upset. Honorary rage quit. We'll see how it picks up after this next wave. Doing no damage. I need more damage. That's what I need. Alright, that should help. Music is so good. Vanguard Sound with the bangers. PGR and Aethergazer. Alright, let's try to salvage this run. Armor break will help.
かこの程度か。
風のごと一度知る百科。逃げ場はないわよ。
ここまでたぎらせるとはな。まさかこの程度か。
知る風のごと逃がさぬ覚悟。前うわ出るわけには。決める。天の地覚悟。虫が知る百科。風のごと
ここまでたぎらせるとはな。付き合ってやるよ。
決める。身を捨ててこそ浮かぶ手もあれ。全貌天バット風のごと捨ててこそ浮かぶ手もあれ。逃がさぬ。はいはい森一番知る百科覚悟が切るのみ。 参る逃がさぬ風のごとく氷ゆら覚悟出るわけには逃がさぬ
Mercy kill this run. It's not finishing. I think I'm gonna mercy kill the stream too. I'm pretty tired. I might come back in a little bit. Maybe play something else. Yeah, I've been streaming for like 7 hours. I'm gonna go ahead and take a break. It's more like 5.5, but close enough. I will see you guys probably later tonight. I'm off tonight, so I'll probably boot up again in a bit, figure something I want to play for tonight, but that's gonna do it for now, folks. See you guys in a little bit. I'm gonna take a break, maybe eat something, lay down a bit, and then we'll see if I feel like coming back. Yeah, that modded FF16 last night was really fun. That might be... It's either that or Wizard of Legend 2 just got an update. But yeah, I'm feeling kind of... My eyes are kind of feeling heavy. I've also been talking on the mic for like 6 hours. So, I'll take a break. I'll probably come back in a bit and we'll play some more. I'll see you later.